Hey guys, we'll be getting getting started in just a second. But first of all, thank you for the resub, Sebastian. What would you like to put that towards on the out of the goals? All right. I put that towards antagonist. Thanks very much, Sebastian. How's it going? Sebastian, John Bams, Abe, Jiro-sama, first time chatter from, sorry for the mispronunciation. I'm just gonna say Jera. Thanks for stopping in. Nice to have you here. Oblivion, Samurai Fruit Punch, Thomas, Blacksmith, Sarah, Andres, Entitled, and Quicksilver. How's it going, everyone? Hope you're all doing well today. Okay. Hey, Exotic, Introverted. McDonald's, how are you? No, John Bams, I'm going to do, like every Wednesday, I'm going to do Final Fantasy VII Remake until we finish that game. How's it going, Critty? I'm gonna do Elden Ring Sunday for sure. I might do another day in between now and Sunday, but Sunday for sure, at the very least. Eamon D, how are you? Shadow Lightning, how are you? Hope everyone's doing well today. Gil. Suspect Spine, nice to see everyone in here. Here, just a quick glance at the donation goals. 1 second. There we go. Yeah, lots of progress. I just added yours, Sebastian, so yeah, really appreciate the support. So hopefully when these come out, you consider it worth it. But yeah. Today Today the plan is to continue the top 100 list. We'll be getting into the top 50, which is very exciting, and we'll be doing some channel points stuff, I think, for a couple or one or two. Thank you for the follow, Jera. AJ came prepared with that sleek sweater. It's cold, man. It's cold. So yeah, we'll be starting at 55 and continuing. And then after this, after, I don't know, however long, we're going to be continuing Final Fantasy VII Remake for anyone who's interested in sticking around after that. Obviously, no pressure. I know some of you guys come just primarily for the lists, and that's cool. Thank you for gifting a sub, Jiro-sama. Anything you'd like to put that towards? No problem, Spirit Noodle. Thanks for stopping by. Echo is above 50%, yeah. Ostmustus, how are you? The first thing you heard me saying was nutty. That's funny, because I said that for 5 seconds or so. Hope Subaru is on here. Subaru's already been said. He is number 66, right here. Time to hydrate. Oops, I need a... I need a water, 1 sec. Okay, sounds good, Luciano. Too bad you won't be here for the Final Fantasy VII Remake, but no problem. Well, I guess you couldn't hear that. Thank you for the hydrate, Spen Pen. Okay, so yeah, he did fall off. He did fall off quite a bit, Exotic, but not out of the top 100 or out of the top 70 even. Astra, how are you doing? You'll put the sub towards the Fata video. Perfect. That is, I think that's directly 1% for Fata. And sounds good, Luciano. I didn't see a notification for you, but if it does, it sounds good. How's it going, guest? Not skipping, shake my head. Okay, so we can get right into it if no one has anything else. No more housekeeping. How's it going, Juno? Get this set up here. And we'll get into number 55. Oh, sorry, one thing I did change that I didn't mention is that... where's my mouse? Nate Fisher from 6 Feet Under is actually 57. Gintoki's number 56. So that's just one thing I switched off-screen. Has that Attack on Titan manga volume always been behind you and I just never noticed? Or, yeah, I actually... every week there's a new, like, every week we go through the volumes. I have the volume corresponding to whichever one it is. Thank you, Tanic. Thank you, Tanic. Hope the Elden Ring streams are going really well. I see you grinding. Would you like to put that towards any of the goals? If you do, just let me know. If not, no worries. Do you follow Brandon Sanderson? No, I don't. I mean, I know who he is. I know of him, but I don't follow him. I heard something crazy happened. That's pretty clever. Thank you. Thank you for the subs, guys. Okay, so number 55. Let me just get it on screen here. Because I don't think we'll have much to talk about for actually 55 or 54. But I'll put it on there. Guessing top 15 for what? Oh, where Aaron will be. Oh, I see. Bata, you got it. You got it. Sounds good. Thanks, Tanic. By the way, AJ, I recently remembered that I first came across your channel from a Rant Cafe podcast stream years ago. Do you still keep in contact with any of those guys? To be honest, I didn't keep in contact with them prior to that. Like, I DM'd them once in a blue moon, or they DM'd me once in a blue moon. Generally the same sort of relationship. They just said, you want to hop on once? I said, sure. And I did, but we were never, like, close friends or anything like that, and that's pretty much the relationship we still have today. Just shoot out a DM every once in a while, but very rarely. Is Oroki Hotaro on here? He has not been said yet. Okay, so number 55, Sam Winchester from Supernatural. I doubt that you guys will have much to say about this one. I'm pretty sure not many of you have watched it, so I won't stay on it. But essentially, one half of the protagonistic duo of Supernatural. I think he's a great character, very, very well acted a lot of the time, and his dynamic with Dean, with his brother, is super fantastic. Very flawed character. Sort of a nice take on the Chosen One, like a dark twist on the Chosen One, and I love him. I really love him. Oh, good. We got at least one person who's seen Supernatural here. Perfect. I'm glad. I think he's great. I think he's really great. What are these tours emojis or emotes? What do they even mean? I've always been. I don't know what they mean. Oh, gotcha. Thank you. Perfect. That's very helpful. Okay. Gotcha. I don't know how to. So you. There we go. Thank you for the sub, Celix. Would you like to put that towards anything? And thank you for the well wishes about the partnership. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Thanks for letting me know about switching the scene. If you want to put that towards any goals, let me know. But number 54, Mark Zuckerberg, The Social Network. Again, won't dwell on this one a ton, but I think that he's a great character in terms of demonstrating sort of the, like an asshole, a dickhead, a very antisocial, very unlikable person, but a very reluctant one. And that's acted really well, that's shown really well through the script. A sort of person who chooses ambition and career and personal goals ahead of kind of what his heart really wants almost every time, and it lands him in a spot where he feels the grass is greener on the other side, and he's regretful, and I just think he's really well presented. Mark Zuckerberg was born in '84. It is not a coincidence. Fair. I'll put that towards Hunter x Hunter's ending. Thank you, Celix. Or 30% for that now. Thank you for the resubs, guys. The best performance of Jesse Eisenberg's career. I still think about it when I see him in other stuff. Me too. I can't. That's the definitive Jesse Eisenberg performance for me. Xenon, thank you very much. Would you like to put that towards anything? Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so very much. And thank you for the follow, GWM bot, a few minutes ago. Thank you for that. Okay. Damn, I hope there are at least a couple Final Fantasy diehards in chat. Because I know there are some who would find this pick interesting, but I don't know how many of you would. Number 53. You got me. Put it to Antag. You got it, Xenon. And thank you for the sub, Captain. Would you like to put that towards anything? Antag, we're at 70 now. God damn. I'm not gonna spoil, don't worry. Thank you for the sub. So yeah, Locke, again, Xenon's playing through 6, so don't spoil anything, guys, please. But, whatever you want the most. Whatever I want the most, I think I'll put that towards Hunter x Hunter, then. Out of all these, just because it's kinda lower. Otherwise, I would have done maybe Arcane. But, well, yeah. How's it going, Troy Elric? Thank you. Well, F of B minus of A. I think you followed before. Or something happened. I don't know. I think I've seen that notification before. But thank you for the sub. More to Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, I'll talk about Locke in just a second. Very good. Thank you for the sub, Davinator. Always coming in with the insane support. Thank you so much. Actually surprised to see him there at all, since Terra is so clearly the sole protagonist of 6 to me. To me, I think, yeah, if you had to pick one, similar to what I said about Vi before, if you had to pick one, Terra would definitely be it. But I also think the argument can be made for 2 more that are central enough, in my opinion, to be main protagonists. It's, again, the ensemble thing. There's going to be a gray area there. But yeah, Locke is fantastic. I love the classic trope of the rogue with a heart of gold, but they really just go the full 9 yards with that whole entire thing. His character arc is magnificent. It's one of the most distinctly, I guess, one of the most striking character arcs in any JRPG I've ever played, or video game I've ever played. It's always stuck with me. Like I've told you guys, Final Fantasy VI was my first JRPG, and one of the primary things I think about when I think back to the nostalgic times when I first played it is Locke's character. He's fantastic. Top 5 in FF6, I would say he's the fourth best character in FF6 for me. Yeah, he's fantastic. And then here is one more before we get into a couple of anime ones. This is probably more suited to this demographic, but you guys have definitely heard of this, I'm sure. At least a couple of you. Oh, and Davinator, do you want to put that towards something? Joel from The Last of Us. So it's funny. I did not play The Last of Us 2. I watched someone play The Last of Us 2 just because I didn't want to. I was kind of low on cash. I didn't want to fork it out, so I wanted to experience the story. So I watched someone play it. And the entire thing. I'm not going to say much about The Last of Us 2, but the entire thing the main thing I took away from the story in terms of my feelings towards it, the entire experience, was that Joel is definitely my favorite character in the series. I absolutely love Joel. I think he's voiced extremely well. I love the nuances and human flaws to it. I love the decisions he makes and the way he prioritizes certain things in this sort of post-apocalyptic world where the dust has just settled enough for people to start carving out lives for themselves, but not enough for them for him to not be completely still scarred by what's happened. And I don't know. I just love the human flaws, the human darkness, contrasted with the very sympathetic side to him, the soft underbelly, the light side of him. He's just such a nuanced character, and that comes across really well in the presentation, the body language, the facial animations, the voice acting, everything. Joel is by far my favorite thing about the series. Thank you for the follow, Cookie Delicieux. I started The Last of Us 2, but somehow it didn't grab me enough, even though I was hyped for it to come out. Yeah, that's too bad. There are lots of people who criticize The Last of Us 2. I definitely like the first one better, but it's too bad. Maybe one day you'll be able to go back to it, especially since you were excited for it, Sarah. That kind of sucks. Hey, concerned friend. I don't think I said hi to you. Yeah. The beginning of The Last of Us is one of the best video game intros I've ever seen. It's like a definite top 5, 6, 7 or so. Love sharing a name with Joel's daughter. Yeah, very true. I hear a lot of people say The Last of Us 2 took away from Joel's character, but I definitely disagree. His scenes were the best part in the game for me. Oh yeah, The Last of Us 2 elevated Joel for me, for sure. And I think it's very believable and organic and consistent with his character. I don't agree that it took away from him at all. What narrative? This is a bit of a can of worms, so I don't want to get too far into it. But one of the things I didn't like about The Last of Us 2 was the structure and how it applied to the characters, and the way that we were supposed to apply empathy and perspective to it. Yeah, I think it undercut itself a bit in the way it was structured. Hopefully you get what I mean by that. That's a very general thing to say. I should go back to it since I love the first game very much. Maybe I'll replay the first one too. Hey, yeah, if you've never replayed the first one before, I enjoyed it a lot on replay as well. It's a great story. Question, are your early videos not available on Twitch? If you mean the first ones from a month ago, no, because VODs, when you're an affiliate, they disappear after 14 days. They just go away. Now I'm a partner, so they stay for 60 days. So it's there for 2 months. But, you know, I wasn't a partner until a few days ago, last week or whatever, or Sunday, whenever it was. Oh, the last 5. The last 5. They should be there. My last 5... So the last 5 VODs is what you're referring to, right? No, they're there. I see them right now. No, they're there. Oh, no. I see them right now. Yeah, up until 17 days ago, they're there. Altair Ezio Assassins? I'm not sure what you're asking, Troy Elric. You're gonna have to elaborate, please. Sorry, I don't know what you mean. Are you asking if any Assassin's Creed characters are gonna be on here? The way the game is structured really does bog down the experience and the attachment you have with certain characters. Yeah, like, for me, it was very counterproductive. It was like this sort of artistic route, but it didn't work for me, personally. The scene with the giraffe? Yeah, that might be my peak of the series, or, like, top 3 peak or something like that. Yeah. So the ones that I mentioned will be there, available on the channel. The top 100 list for stories will go up on my second channel on YouTube, so subscribe to that if you haven't already. Yeah. I think I know what you're getting at. I thought it was too heavy-handed in his presentation, for one. The Abby gameplay sections were more fun than Ellie, though. Yeah, again, let's not get super into, I guess the gameplay and the story, because like Sarah might get back to it. There are people in chat who might have not played it, but yeah, don't have much to say about the gameplay because, like I said, I watched it. I didn't play it. I only watched the story, so it wasn't the optimal experience. I wasn't immersed as I should be in a video game, but I nonetheless wanted to see the story, so I watched someone play it. Yeah, I know there's Assassin's Creed protagonists, but what are you asking about them, Troy Elric? The only way it works in the entire game is with Ellie and Joel flashback scenes, but those are still... Yeah, so, yeah, I don't really want to get into the... I don't really want to get into it. But yeah, I understand what you mean. Like, that's exactly what I'm referring to, Davinator. I was wondering if they make the list. No, they don't. They don't. We've gotten to the point where if people ask and they don't make the list, I'll just straight up say it, because we're top 50 now. Last of Us 2, low-key my fave game, but the characters sacrifice for the sake of the story it wants to tell may be too much for some people. Just not the cup of tea for them, which in turn may cause resentment of the game because of how... holy shit. I agree, Luciano, you can't hear me, but I agree. Holy shit, Davinator. Okay. You are too good to me, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I don't know, I run out of ways to show my gratitude. Thank you so much, Davinator. How would you like to divide that one up? 20 subs? Let me know. Thank you so much. You are insane, my friends. Jesus. Hope everyone who got gifted the subs enjoys the emotes. We've got plenty now. We just added a new one, one of my favorites. We got a bit of a facepalm. Thank you so much, Dave. That's gonna be going on for a little bit of a while. Just let me know how you want to divide those. Excuse me. Cyberspace first time chatter. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoyed the emotes if you use them. I'll just get my number 51 on here. I think if we're done talking about The Last of Us. But yeah. Yeah, I agree mostly with the general things people have been saying. Davinator's been saying. I agree with you, Quicksilver. I do agree the gameplay was a step up. But I was also there, gameplay was a step up from what I saw. I obviously can't speak from experience. But yeah, I was there primarily for the story as well, and certain things about it undercut it for me, personally. Aburai, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Could you scroll so 55 to 60 is visible for a moment? Yeah, we did them last time, so nothing's changed. Except for, I put Nate Fisher in ahead of, oh, whoops, whoa, ahead of Gintuki. But yeah, we did this last time. Hopefully you can see, oh, I guess I'm covering it. Hold on. There you go, Isaiah. Had to reclaim my number 1 spot. I'm late, but Joel is one of my favorite characters and a very important character to me. Yeah, he's a wonderful character, so no doubt, like, he's very easily able to tap into something that would be, no doubt, very personally resonant for other people like you. Brilliantly presented. One of the best presented video game protagonists, in my opinion. Have you played any other Naughty Dog games aside from The Last of Us? I played a bit of Uncharted. That might be it, though. That might be it. Glad you enjoyed them, Cyberspace. Hope you enjoy your lurks, or you can also talk in chat, of course. I try to be as friendly as I can. But if you just want to lurk, that's obviously very cool. Yeah, okay, cool. And we'll get the camera back. Sounds good, Isaiah. Tom Holland video game series mayhaps, yeah. There's a glitch or something with your list. Hinata isn't every one of them. True. 10 for Antag and 10 for Echo. Holy, okay. So here we go. And Antag list, that would make it... 92.5% for the Antag series. And then the Echo one would make it... Math in my head, math in my head. Math in my head. I think that would be like this. Yeah, there we go. So thank you so much, Davinator. We're almost there on the top antagonist stream. That's almost locked in. I've actually started making that list. It's very tough, but I've started making it. And Echo, three quarters of the way there. Thank you so much, Davinator, again. Math, yeah. Okay, yeah. Any last thoughts about Joel? We had a decent discussion about him. That was kind of cool. Really well voice acted. I said that like 3 times, but it bears repeating again. I don't know why, but my job paid you early, so... Well, I hope you spend some of that on yourself as well. You're super generous, super supportive, and I always appreciate it. Hope you treat yourself as well. What was your favorite subject in school, speaking of math? English towards the end of high school. Prior to that, it was like biology. But like environmental biology, learning about animals and biomes and things like that. You can kind of see that through my Pokemon videos and how I talk about the environment in there, the topography, geography. So yeah, I guess geography and like biological sciences with regards to wildlife. It's kind of why I'm so interested in visuals of the settings in video games. Okay. So yeah, but yeah, I guess a mix of those two. So here we have Oreki Otaro from Hyoka, number 51. And just a heads up, we're gonna be doing a channel points bet between 49 and 48, in case any of you are interested. If no one is, that's cool too. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Yeah, that's the part I was a bit less interested in. I started to play the Nier series, and man, does Replicant start off extremely slow. Oh, that's too bad. It does start off slow. I still enjoyed it. I still thought it was a good start, but it sounds like you're not enjoying it too much. That's too bad. Hope you at least enjoy the music, which is, in my opinion, a bona fide masterpiece. As the story clicks into gear. Hopefully it gets better for you, Dave. Yeah, a lot of it was cells in high school. Need funds for that Naruto watch through. Yeah, those are big goals. Those are big goals. So yeah, Oreki Hotaro, just very much representative of the story he's the protagonist of. He evolves throughout the series, he progresses and changes throughout the series, but I love that it's so gradual and so subtle that, again, if... Holy shit. Thank you for gifting out 5 community gift subs, guest. You guys are being super generous today. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hope everyone enjoys those emotes. Thank you, guests. Let me know what you want to put that towards if you want to. I have a feeling of about what it could be, potentially. Couldn't catch the Elden Ring stream. What do you think so far? There'll be another one this Sunday at least, for sure. And I think it's wonderful. I think it's absolute peak. I think it's a masterpiece. It's so hard for me to stop playing that game. It's so hard for me to stop. I love it so much. But it's the antagonist list. Well, that would be 3. So, by doing 3 of your 5 subs go towards Antag, and then it gets completed. So here we go. Locked in right here. Do you want to put the 2 towards anything else, guest? Because you have 2 left over after that. Love your Hyoka vid. Glad you enjoyed it, Jiro-sama. That's kind of a tough series to talk about, so I'm glad you enjoyed it. And I'm pretty glad how it came out, or happy about how it came out. Oh, okay, yeah. It does have little bits of unintuitive game design here and there, Dave. Excuse the voice crack. Thank you for the follow, Deadcall. Hey, 1,000 Arrows, it's going well. Echo. Echo's a popular boy, so this will end up being... I have to double check afterwards, but I think this should be actually around 78. More or less. Was Thorfinn here yet? We have not said Thorfinn yet. Yes, antagonist list funded. Yep, so that's the next list series, and maybe the last for a while. But yeah, it's funded. Thank you guys so much. I hope you enjoy it when we get to it. I will put the list together. I will do it. I said it would be tough. It will be tough, but I'll do it. And I hope you enjoy the series once we get to it. I'm excited to do it. It'll be fun. Yeah, Elden Ring is so good. So sorry, Oreki, really well voice acted. How many Hunter antags in the top 10? We shall see. Could be 0, could be 10. And sort of the subtle, gradual journey and evolution and shift in perspective and how that's applied to the micro situations and how it's not linear and how it's so gradual and realistic and believable is something I really gravitate towards because it's sort of character journey that in concept is nothing super special, nothing super new or unique, but in execution it's refreshing. It's refreshing, very real, and very kind of empowering in a understated low-key way. Very characteristic of the rest of Hyoka, if you've seen it. And of course, the animation, the art, the aesthetics, the direction, all plays a great part in accentuating and elevating Oreki. I think he's fantastic. Antag list gonna take more streams to complete than Protag list, I reckon. Yeah, there will be more overlaps in series, so there will be lots of series-specific discussions about Hunter x Hunter, Haikyuu, possibly Attack on Titan, possibly Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul series, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, there will be more series-defining discussions that I think will take a bit longer, since most of these are one per story, with a few exceptions, of course, but yeah. How many hours have you poured into Elden Ring so far? Too many? Too many? I think about a day. Roughly a day, like, maybe a little less, maybe a little more. Do you think you'll put a limit on number of antags per series? No. I don't want to artificially change what would be my natural top 100 in any way, so I'm not going to put a limit. If I have to, if I reach 100 and I'm like, no, like I have more favorites, I'll just extend the list. I'll just extend it. I'll call it the top 100, but if it has to be 110, that's okay. And thank you for the hydrate, Vehement. I don't know if I said hi to you. How's it going? And thank you again, guest. Thank you again, Sebastian, Captain, Zenon, Celix, Tanik, Jiro-sama, and I don't know if I just said guest and Davinator. Regardless, thank you everyone for the subs today. Very much appreciate it. Yeah. Aomine should be on there on the antag list. We shall see. Anyone here thinks Hyoka is KyoAni's best work? I do. Wait, do I? Oh no, Violet Evergarden just passed it. So almost, I almost do. Damn, I used to be one of the cool kids who thought Hyoka was the best one. Not anymore. How would you deal with characters who can fit into the protagonist and antagonist area? I don't think... just the same way I deal with everything else. I just look at the overall complexion they have on the series, and I just go... What is the impression they leave on me, on the series for me? Is it one of antagonism or protagonism overall? And it's a pretty easy answer for me a lot of the time. You know, there are gray areas. People may find some of the antagonists I put to not be antagonists. That's fine. It's my list at the end of the day, and I'll leave disclaimers for the ones that are kind of in that gray area. 8 alone? You think a concerned friend thinks Hunter x Hunter would have 8 in the antag list? Or 9? We shall see. Thank you for the Hydrate 08. AJ, since I don't expect it to spoil this list, what do you think about Watashi from Tatami Galaxy? He's right. Where is he? He's right here. I think he's great. I think he's really good. He's an honorable mention. Shoulders the story really well. It's exactly what it needs to be. And kind of resonant and striking. And relatable. Once you start streaming the antag list, we can talk more about what constitutes as an antag for you, because with Haikyuu, I wonder who all counts. Yeah, essentially, I just kind of said it, Sarah. It's their overall impression of the story. Is it one of rivalry with the protagonist or one of the prime protagonists or the protagonistic cast? Is it one of rivalry, of opposition? If it is, I'll consider them an antagonist. But of course, the concept of opposition, of rivalry, is very individualized. Depending on the story, you could say, you know, this is a rival who helps the protagonist. So are they really rivals? This is an opposition who doesn't think of the protagonist in a rivalry sense or an opposition sense. So does that still count? That's why I think another reason why the antag list will have a lot of discussions, because for some of these characters, it's like I think I'll justify why I consider them antagonists. Jotaro, I'm not gonna rewatch anything. I'm putting it together right now. Sorry about that. Just one in my head would be hard to rank, but it's your list. Yeah. Who? Out of curiosity, Xenon, can you show the list one more time? I was a tad late. You know, guys, you can go back in the VOD and just quickly check, because at the beginning of every list I go through it. But here, no problem. Do fear. Here's 100 to 78. No, freaks, they're not ranked. There's a disclaimer about my rankings on Mal at the bottom of my profile page. Is Yagami Light on the protag list yet? I just joined the stream. He is not. He has not been listed. There are some really good ones in the gray, so it'll be interesting. Yeah, so just so you guys know, for the antagonist list, if there is one that is very gray that I'm very 50-50 on, I might just lean in the antagonist direction just because I want them to be in the list. It is what it is. Is Gintoki on here? Yes. Number 56 right there. So Kageyama number 1? We shall see if I consider Kageyama to be one. We shall see. SpongeBob, yeah. Keep the list open in another tab when it gets put up in chat. It is in another tab. Unless you're not talking to me. Or sorry, it's in the same tab. It's in the same tab. Can't sleep, but good to finally catch a stream. Oh, you were talking to chat. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a smart thing to do. 2 a.m. here in Australia. Hope you're well, AJ. Well, thank you for tuning in at 2 a.m. I hope you can get some sleep. If I'm boring enough, maybe you can. How's it going, Aaron DeJager? Thanks for stopping in. And thank you for the sub, Indie Lord. What would you like to put that towards? Anyway, I guess we can continue. Oreki, number 51, fantastic character. Now we have 50. Okay, Akane Tsunemori from Psycho Pass. You know, I don't think she's the best character in the series. I would say she's the second best one. But nonetheless, she is a beautiful sort of halfway point, beautiful sort of mediator between the oppositional themes of the protagonist and antagonist, or sorry, the other protagonist and the main antagonist of Makishima and Kogami. I think she proves to be a great middle ground while being, you know, enough of a facilitator, enough of an open-minded perspective to balance all these themes and shoulder them, while also being very human at the same time and having very strict ideals. You can tell exactly how Akane thinks throughout the entire series, even when she's, you know, second-guessing herself. And then by the end, you can see where she's coming from with the decisions she makes. I think she is a very intelligently written character. I think the themes of Psycho-Pass wouldn't come across as strongly as they do without her, not nearly. And I think she's beautifully voiced as well. Psycho-Pass is not quite a dual protag series. In my opinion, Akane is slightly above Kogami in importance. In significance. SpongeBob humor hits harder now than it did as a kid. It does maybe a little bit for me as well. Okay, this song is too emotional. Oh, it's over, okay. I love how, unlike the other two, she doesn't fully dismiss Sybil because she says, yeah, the benefits. Yeah, like, she's very nuanced in her perspective, and I really appreciate that. I would have been disappointed if you sort of hand-wave it as completely evil, because it's a very gray, dark gray, but it's a very gray societal issue and ideological duel, I guess you could say. Sorry, Indie Lord. Did you say what you want to put that towards? If you did, I missed it. Oh, Asac Schrader. Got it. Got it. There we go. The first Hank one. Thank you very much. Again, Indie Lord. Not sure if this has been answered before, but do you consider Kurapika a protagonist? No. Well, I do. I consider him to be a protagonist, but not the central main protagonist. Arata. I think Arata's good, from Psycho-Pass Season 3. I think he's good, but not a favorite, for me. The next two are the bets. The character I was talking about in the... Oh, I see Zenon. Can Izaya be considered a protagonist in Durarara? I do not consider Izaya to be a protagonist, personally. Okay, so here we go. The first bet of the protagonist list. And it's one that I hope you guys are aware, know enough about both characters. They're popular enough, so I think this is a good bet to do. So, next to Edward Elric and Thorfinn. So Edward Elric from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Specifically Brotherhood, I'm not counting the 03 one here, and I have not read the manga. And Thorfinn from Vinland Saga. I have read the manga for Vinland Saga, and I've watched the adaptation, the first season. Okay, so here, we'll just do it right here. Start a prediction. Start prediction. So you are predicting which one is number 49, not number 48. Which is number 49. So the one you predict will be the one I like slightly less than the other. Maybe I'm weird for thinking this, but I've always thought of Izaya as an antagonist, personally. But we'll talk about why once we get to the list. I don't know these obscure characters. New chapter came out, and I don't know now. Prior to catching up to Vinland Saga, like I read 15 to 20 chapters recently, Thorfinn was 54. Now he's either 49 or 48. Okay, I think you guys are done with the predictions, right? Before the Vinland Saga chapter, I would have said Ed for sure. Are there really much differences between 03 and Brotherhood, Edward Elric? Yeah, I would say so, yeah. I am trying to stimulate the economy. Okay, so the answer is... actually, let me just catch up to chat really quickly. I probably feel more confident than I should. Also, Monogatari music, yeah. Okay. I don't actually agree with my vote, but the odds were too good. It was lagging, you couldn't bet? Oh, no. Okay, whoops. So the actual answer here is Edward. Wow. Looks like a lot of you guys got it. Okay, let's, oh wow. 79% guessed Ed. You guys are, damn. I guess the last chapter really did it. I thought that was a good one, but almost 80% of you guys got it. Damn. Yep, the answer was Ed. Good job. A lot of you guys got some points now. Lost 5K. Let's go. Oh no. Yeah. Ripperoni Wallet. Where do you read Vinland Saga? There are a couple. Well, I read physicals up to a certain point, and then there are a couple of sites out there. I don't have links off the top of my head. I made some points back from back when I lost everything because Umineko lost to Mad Men. There you go, Oblivion. Let me just get my down payment ready. Okay, so Edward. It's hard to talk about Edward. Like, what can you say about excuse me. What can you say about Edward that hasn't been said already? I love, in particular, I've been watching the sub in rewatches. I started with the dub. I think both performances are good, but I prefer Romy Parks personally. Yeah, Ed just got into the top 50. And I think it has a lot to do with the constant gradual evolution of the character, the way that he grows, like developmentally, psychologically, and physically, is super special. Just even just comparing a snapshot from beginning of the series to end is really cool. He has so many relationships and dynamics with so many characters that I find really endearing in different ways, and they're all dynamic and variable and fresh. So his relationship with Al, probably my favorite in the series for him. But his one with Winry's really good, and his relationship with Hohenheim is fantastic and deeply full of deep scars and resentment, but at the same time lends to a very gratifying end. His dynamic with Scar, his dynamic with Greed. So many dynamics throughout the series that help elevate him through each one and that he's central to. The way he looks at the idea of God, about what, the division between science and religion, and how far human beings should progress. Where's the stopping point? All these issues he struggles with. Thematically, they contribute really well, and he's just genuinely very likable, while being very flawed and very human. Sorry, let me check the chat. How's it going, Holy Potato? I was scammed. I used your mal to cheat and still lost. Hey, a disclaimer has been the mal is outdated. It is outdated. Seeing Zuckerberg on the list is kind of funny, but he certainly deserves it. Why is it funny? I guess just it's kind of a stark contrast, right? Is he the best character in his show? I would say not quite, but he's definitely top 5 for me. Rewatching with Film Buff. I am. I guess he's taking a hiatus though from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. So it's a slow one. But I also rewatched it like a year and a half ago, something like that. Oh yeah, I don't like the chibi humor either most of the time. But I don't attribute that to a problem with Ed's character at all. I attribute that to a problem with the presentation of the story and tonality of the story. He gets a scar on his forehead that stays with him for the rest of the series. Love that touch. Does he? I didn't even notice. I did not even notice. Is it a small one, or am I just stupid? Yeah, I've heard that the manga elevates lots of things. In which case, who knows? Maybe he'd be higher than this. As it stands, he's a strong favorite. Are you a fan of live action and movie adaptations? They released a new trailer completing the trilogy titled Revenge Scar and Last Forge. For Full Metal Alchemist, I'm not really a fan. I wouldn't consider myself one. I don't really check out many of them. But that's cool. What do you think the main conflict or idea at the center of Ed is? Kind of what I mentioned already. How, like, the stopping point for humanity, the stopping point, like, how far you should go. Again, keep in mind it's been a little while since I've thought deeply about the central conflict of what it could be, but, a dichotomy between like what is humanity's reach? At what point do we stop trying to progress? Where does this end? And how that applies to him and his desires in dealing with grief and dealing with loss. And all those sorts of ideas are sort of the core of what I think of when I think of Ed. It's not related, and I don't know if it sounds weird, but I have your stream playing in the background as I work. Your voice is so calming. It's also why I got drawn into the first time I watched a random YouTube video of yours before, plus Hunter x Hunter. Glad to hear it. Thank you for telling me, introverted MC. I'm glad people are able to just chill and listen, and this can be kind of like a comfy thing to have on in the background, because that's definitely a great use for streams, for me as well. Thank you for letting me know. FMAB tier list time? Maybe down the line. I still need to finish the Song of Ice and Fire one. Do you consider Al is as equally important as Ed? I do not. I think Ed is the central protagonist for sure. Not that Al is not very important, because he is. But to me, Ed is the central main protagonist. Do you plan on updating it once you're done with this list? If you mean my Mal lists, then yes. I already updated my anime list, I think. So yeah, I'll do it with the other two as well. And my video game list I did as well. Can you vote on predictions on mobile? I'm not sure. Are we into the 9.5 out of 10s yet? Oh yeah, if you want to know number rankings, I think we get into 9.5 once we get to, like, around here. Like, somewhere between 65 to around 60. No. Actually, that's too high. Yeah, around 60. Let's say around 60 is where we start the 9.5s. Sorry. I say one nice thing about a story or character. What about Rohan Kishibe? Hold on, I'll get to that in a second. I'll get to the channel point rewards in a second, Zenon and Great God. I just need to catch up with chat for a second. The manga for FMA made you like FMA a bit less. Interesting. Oh, I guess you mean 03. Fuck, I ditched the class, the teacher wasn't even in it. I hate when that happens. I'd like my sub to go to FF9 Analytical playthrough if that's possible. Did it go through? I didn't see it come through, Luciano. But I'll go back and check and then add it for sure. Thanks very much. I just need to, after the stream, I'll just go back and see it there. And I also need to do the math for the FF9 playthrough. Someone who has a very narrow-minded goal to realizing how small he is and how he's an ordinary human. Sorry, this music's a bit too much for this. Yeah, how small he is, and sort of like witnessing and understanding the admirable nature of the human heart, that human determination. You know, that's spelled out to Hohenheim. That's what he admires about human beings. Yeah, that's also deeply associated with Ed as well. I think that's a good one as well, Hero. And thank you for the follow, Hero. Senku from Dr. Stone brings me back to thinking about Ed and FMA. The science aspect, I guess? Yeah, I see that. Okay, so sorry. Rohan Kishibe. One nice thing about Rohan Kishibe is everything. I love everything about Rohan. I love his personality, his eccentricism. Well, I don't like the unsavory things he's done, but I love how, while his house was burning down, he didn't give a shit. He just wanted to know how Josuke was cheating. I love it. One nice thing about a character or story, Tristan Taylor. He's the most inspirational shonen character of all time, no doubt. The resolve to punch a boulder. He teaches me how to persevere in life. Hydrate, you got it. Random opinion about YouTube. If you're criticizing a content creator, I don't care if you're like Mephistopheles and you have really good advice for me, and you know, you're reading your or taking your advice into consideration will take my videos to an artistic achievement level. If you're a dickhead, I'm not gonna listen to you. If you're rude, if you call me if you call me a barrage of insults, if you tell me that I'm any number of really extremely rude and disrespectful things, I'm not gonna listen to you. You gotta be a nice person. I adore Ed, and the series with great sibling relationships always get me. So his dynamic with Al was the best for me for sure. He's a pretty well-rounded character to me, but for some reason, since the story and character arcs got a conclusive ending, I just never really think much about it. It's still one of my faves, but when it comes to protagonist, Thorfinn would definitely outrank Ed for me too. Yeah, like, that's interesting that stories that get a conclusive end like that, or because FMA got a conclusive end like that, it sometimes doesn't stick in your mind as much. But yeah, it's undoubtedly a fantastically written, executed, structured piece. And he's great. Yeah, his relationship with Al is like my favorite scene in all of FMAB is him going through the door of truth and saying, "I'm gonna come back for you" to Ed's body. The most emotional the show ever made me. That's a peak fiction moment for me. And the core of it is that relationship, right? Jotaro, we have an antagonist list coming up, so we'll get into ranking antagonists in the future. Just got locked in today, so that question will be answered once we do the antagonist list. FMA in general. Oh. Okay. So the manga was bad, or not bad, but it lessened your appreciation for the series. That's too bad. Do you consider Kaiba an antagonist? I guess so. You know what? Here we go. Why not? He's too amazing. He's too memeable to not put on there. Thank you for the follow, Negative. Okay, Davinator, thanks for stopping by. Thank you so much for the subs. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Yeah, Luciano, sorry, I just checked it. For some reason I didn't get the notif, but I think it went through. And you have the badge, so here. FF9. There we go. What do you think about YouTube removing the dislike visibility a while back? I've talked about this before, I think, maybe. But that clip is long gone, so yeah. Exotic, I think it's ridiculously stupid. And the justification they gave for it is to help small creators and stop them from getting dislike bombed. Like, when was that ever happening? That was such a rare occurrence. Like, that was so far... They just made that shit up to stop giant corporations from getting dislike bombed. It's so obviously a cover-up, and it's so bizarre to me. And it makes like navigating through tutorial videos or helpful videos that you need for help with certain things really difficult, which is annoying. Removing dislikes was stupid. Thank you, Holy Potato. Thank you. Oh, glad you enjoyed it, Thomas. I like Season 1. I like Season 1 a lot. Another channel points request. Tristan Taylor. Which one was it? I talked about... I did Tristan Taylor, I did Rohan, and I did Thousand Arrows. Did I not? Am I just too far behind in chat? Chaos. Okay, I'm up to date with chat now. Which one did I miss, Xenon? Faye Valentine? Where? Where was that? I don't have that anywhere on my feed. But if someone asked for that, then I can do it for sure. I just don't see it on my feed for some reason. What's gonna happen to your FF7 playthrough since you're playing Elden Ring now? Nothing. Like it says in the description for this stream, I'm going to play it right after we're done with the protag list. They still continue on Wednesdays. We're almost done. He accidentally clicked YouTube opinion. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so Faye Valentine. One nice thing about Faye Valentine? I mean, she's just a great character. I love her backstory. I love how it integrates with the idea of moving on from the past, moving on from scars, sometimes an inability to do that, or how difficult that is. I find her psychology to be one of the most interesting, maybe the second most interesting in the series. I think Faye's a fantastic character. Yeah, barricades. Okay, we're all up to date. Let's get into Thorfinn, shall we? Do you see Elden ranking decently high in your fave games of all time list? Yes, it's already there. It's already there, honestly. It's already on the lower end, but it's already there. It's already my second favorite FromSoft game. So Thorfinn. I didn't properly enjoy Thorfinn a ton until after where the anime stopped. Like, before that, he was a good protagonist. He was good, he was solid. He had a very distinct functionality. It was well presented, it was very human, and there was nuance to it. And there was, there was a counter pressure. Like, he would go in a certain direction, but things in the back of his mind would counterbalance that in a very human way. Like, he'd think of Thor's, and he'd think of his philosophy, and he'd think of Vinland while going against that. But Farmland is what really elevated him a ton for me, when it sort of manifested all these things that have been building up throughout his life. The lessons he'd been taught manifested in a way that made him carry out these ideals with conviction, with true conviction. He's one of the most determined protagonists I think I can think of. And while I think that after Farmland, Vinland isn't as engaging for me personally, while still being very good, while still being very solid, for me it peaks the first two arcs, then Farmland. That's where it peaked. But my opinion on Thorfinn has only continued to rise after that. I think Thorfinn is just continues to go from strength to strength. He continues to be excellent, and the last chapter just. It instant tears in my eyes, what happened in the last chapter. It was absolutely stunning. He's just like me. with thinking Farmland's peak F. Yeah, Thorfinn's amazing. He's my second favorite character in Vinland Saga. Very close to first. Not quite first, though. And that was Barricade's Suspect Spine, the instrumental version. Thoughts on Hild with the recent chapters? I'm not a fan of Hild as a character, but, she carried out her role. It worked. It all worked, so hard to complain, right? I think she could have been more engaging and less, I guess, kind of... I think it verges on monotony and redundancy in certain areas. But the end point makes it all worth it. It makes it all worth it for me. After Askeladd, yes, Askeladd's my favorite. Yeah, Farmland's amazing. Okay, guys, I think we'll stop at... Damn. Okay, so the next bunch are ones that I don't think people will have much to say about. I think we can go through them pretty quickly. So we'll see how much we can quickly go through for the next, because these are ones that are from series that I know some people have not watched. David Fisher from 6 Feet Under is my number 47. Not gonna delve super into David Fisher, but I think he's super well acted. I think he's for the name escapes me, but for those who don't know, he's acted by the same person who plays Dexter. What's his name? Michael J. something. Yeah, Hild used to be pretty terrible, but I don't really care with the end point. Michael C. Hall, yeah. So David Fisher, played by Michael C. Hall, fantastically acted. A great sort of commentary and examination of, I guess, minor spoilers for 6 Feet Under, homosexuality in sort of the early 2000s. just very human, very flawed, goes very dark places, very heartfelt. Essentially the heart, one of the primary hearts of the series, and elevates 6 Feet Under a ton for me. But we'll quickly go past that one because I know hardly any of you guys have seen 6 Feet Under. Here's one. I don't think Shadow's in chat, which is too bad. But here we have Bazette Braga. How do you? McRemitz. And this is from Fate Hollow Ataraxia. This is a series where it's sort of, my emotional connection to the character is much stronger than you had me at homosexuality. Gonna check out if he's this high out. Good, nice. I hope you enjoy. I don't know if the story, if the show will be for you, Sarah. But he's worth giving a try for sure, I think. McRemitz, yeah. Hey, Amoy Kiri. I am having a good stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, Nasu and his character names. So this is one where the sort of the emotional connection I have to the character and my general gut instinct is essentially the core of the placement for this, because it's been long, quite a while since I played Hollow Ataraxia. I think 2.5 years, 3 years, something like that. And in that time, I haven't reflected on it as much as I should have. I've been wanting to do a reread of the series. That's why. So I couldn't be able to tell you the specifics of her character, like the deepest nuances of it, but the way in which she contrasts the other protagonist, in my opinion, of Hollow Ataraxia is really super interesting. The way that under the surface there is such an interesting, flawed psychology, like Nasu, and the way he portrays these, kind of chained, like these binding human flaws that cause characters to act in certain ways. Kind of second to none in that regard. Well, not second to none, but that's Nasu's bread and butter. And it's done really well with Bazette's. She's just really great. I think very sympathetic in a way. Her backstory is great. Her role in the story, the way she bounces off the dynamics with the other protagonist. Bazette's great. And then we have, after this, the other half of Supernatural. Dean Winchester, I like slightly better than Sam. I just find his story a bit more interesting. I find the acting from Jensen Ackles to be a bit better. Like there are scenes in Supernatural, like the way that he deals with grief, the way he deals with personal problems, the way he deals with extremely dark things that have happened, like otherworldly dark things that have happened, and how it's acted out through Jensen Ackles is essentially what elevates him above Sam. Oh, you missed, I was very vague about his Shadow. I was very vague about it. Essentially, the core of it is how her dynamic with the other protagonist, how she bounces off of him, how there is this sort of like arresting, binding, chaining psychology under the top layer of her character. All of those things contribute to why I love her, but I wasn't able to dive into huge specifics because it's been far too long for me to remember them. A lot of this is just gut emotional connection to the character. When Dean gets emotional talking about going to a certain place, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Indie Lord. That's the exact moment I'm talking about. That always makes me tear up. It's such fantastic acting. I have watched Kara no Kyokai Samurai Fruit Punch. Yeah, it's a good recommendation, thank you, but I've watched it already. I also want to reread Fate. Didn't give her enough credit on my first read because the other protag kind of overshadowed for me. It's easy for that to happen, yeah, but she's subtly extremely good in my opinion. Like, she's in the top half of my top 100. That should say a lot, right? I was also kind of dumb when I first read it. Fair. I'm sure you weren't dumb. What did you think about it? Well, full impressions of it are on Mal. On my anime list, just like always, so you can look at them there. Generally, I think it's a solid series. Lots of I love the aesthetics. I think Shiki's very interesting. The second movie is an all-timer for me. I love the second movie a lot. And yeah, so Dean's 45, and I think I just want to get to 43 before we cut it off here. Don't know if Oblivion is in chat. Might get mad at me for this one, because we have the second of 3 protagonists in Final Fantasy VI that are here. I was joking. I know he wouldn't. They wouldn't get mad at me. Celis from Final Fantasy VI. Again, I know Xenon is currently playing it. Won't get into spoilers, just like everything else here. I know you're not mad. I was joking. Celis is a great example. So something that's great about Final Fantasy VI is that it's got an ensemble cast, and each one is so extremely distinct and variable from the next in terms of where they come from, who they are, their upbringing, their experiences, and how that manifests in their characterization. Yet they all have this a common goal, right? They can band together in the party. Celis, her upbringing is one of the most sympathetic, if not the most. And the way that the perspective shifts to her in certain points of the story and sort of takes you into her mindset is very deeply visceral, very deeply moving and affecting. You know, she's a character who's had to grow up far too quickly, who's experienced all sorts of loss and loneliness in lots of different ways, and you know, her descents and ascents and all of that I find super intriguing, super really adheres me to her as a character, and she's just really likable, and I love I wish the best for her throughout the entirety of Final Fantasy VI. Glad to hear it, Turtle Man. Hope you enjoy it. Celis is so good. She has a couple, 2 or 3 scenes that are among my favorite in video game history. The iconic ones in FF6. She's an iconic character to me. When I think of FF6, you can't not think of Celis. Bazette is a very special character for me. It's not just that I find her writing and her dynamics brilliant. She's also probably the character I relate to the most in fiction. It's honestly scary how some lines she says and thinks perfectly describe my life. Yeah, Shadow put out a thread on Twitter about this, about how they relate to Bazette. I don't remember the specifics of it, but I do remember reading it and thinking, yeah, like I learned a decent bit about Bazette through it, and it's a very good personal deep dive. If you have the link to it offhand, Shadow, recommend people reading it or bookmarking it or something later on for anyone who's read Hollow Ataraxia. It was a great read. But yeah, Bazette is like one of those characters who, even if she doesn't speak to you on that personal level, you can totally see why. AJ, what would you say the best version of FF6 is to play for someone who hasn't played it? There is no really definitive version of FF6 in my opinion. You either lose something with the translation or you lose something with the music quality, where it can sound chippier or lower quality, etc. So it depends on kind of what you value. Do you want a stronger translation or a stronger soundtrack? But the Pixel remaster just came out, so I'm betting that's the definitive version. So maybe go with that. Will you watch Bubble? Probably. Yeah, the opera scene. Yeah, the opera. What do you think about the Crunchyroll and Funimation content merge? I think it's good. I'm here. I have a Crunchyroll subscription, so I'm here for more content on Crunchyroll for sure. It's annoying when they don't have stuff. And from what I've heard, the Funimation player and layout is just god-awful, or used to be god-awful. So them merging is good news for anyone who was annoyed with the functionality of the website. I have never experienced it myself, but I heard it's bad. In which case, I think it's good that they're merging with Crunchyroll, because Crunchyroll has a good player, right? I think so, at least. Yeah, Shadow just linked a thread right there for anyone who's interested. It's a great thread. Yeah, and her gradual warming, yeah, all of that, it's really good. I totally agree, Oblivion. And then just the set pieces and the scenes in isolation, it's so good. From someone playing FF7 Pixel Remaster, I think it's great. Oh, is the translation good? The localization, Xenon? Hopefully. I'd imagine it would be. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be, but yeah. It was awful too until recently. Yeah, with the update they did, it got better, for sure. Are you excited for Xenoblade 3? What are your thoughts on Xenoblade 2? I have a thread on Xenoblade 2. I can link you to. Probably. Let's see. Long story short is I think it is enjoyable. I think it's a fun story. Here, I'm just linking it in chat right now. And I'm excited for Xenoblade 3. Yeah, absolutely. Khaled, thanks for stopping by, first time chatter. Always cool to see. And thank you for the follow as well. Thank you for the follow, Negative J, Heidler, and Khaled. Thank you so much. I know your feelings about Kiritsugu, but what do you think about Shiro? Watching UBW and not sure how I feel about him so far. I refrain from answering that one. For undisclosed reasons. They're going to close down Funimation. Yeah, and that's good, because people hate it. The beta player works for me. Okay. And then this is the last one we shall do today. This is the last one, number 43. Before getting into... Actually, here, we'll do 2 more today. Holden Ford from Mindhunter. And yeah, so starting the next one, we'll do another bet for the next top 100 Pro Tag stream. But the 43 and 42 will be the last ones for today. I've never been bounded to games in my life. Sorry, let me go one above that. Soon, TM. Speaking of Cell, it's almost done with the Pixel remaster, and it's great. Got some amazing music reworks. Yeah, I've heard some of them. They sound really good. Really orchestral. Lots of layers added to them. So that's great. I heard the Kefka, I heard Shadow's theme, Kefka's theme, a couple of other ones. They sound great. I've never been bounded to games in my life, far from playing COD, some GTA, and some famous ones. But after watching your streams of FF7, which I did because I love your content and didn't mind what you were streaming about, I have really started to get interested in playing some FF games. That's wonderful to hear, Samurai Fruit Punch. Hopefully you stick around for when we started today. I have really started to get interested in playing some FF games, so which ones will you recommend me to play first? I would say 4 or 10 are the best starting spots. 10 for sort of gameplay reasons, 4 for gameplay and sort of storytelling reasons, to ease you into the storytelling style of Final Fantasy. I'd say 4 is the optimal starting point, because I think it's, in my opinion, one of the weaker ones I've played, while still being very solid. Still having some great characters, and eases you into the gameplay, eases you into the type of story you're going to see, as the gameplay and story get more complex along the line. I started with 6, for what it's worth. I think 4 is a great starting point. Yeah, Mindhunter, so Holden Ford. I'll talk about him in a second. I saw Critty in chat. I was waiting for it. Yeah, we have Holden Ford here. Actually, crap, I spoiled. Ford is 42. My bad. So yeah, Holden Ford is a really interesting. I won't spoil it. You didn't make a mistake, Samurai Fruit Punch. Your English is totally understandable. I couldn't even tell it's not your first language. Don't worry about it. Spoilers, yeah. Holden Ford, there may be some of you guys in chat, again, who want to watch Mindhunter, would recommend one of my favorite shows, beautifully directed, beautifully acted, a great antagonist cast, great cast in general. Yeah, and Luciano, yeah, like Luciano says, 15 is a decent starting point as well. Holden Ford is like one of my favorite examples of a character who has a, I hesitate to call it this because it's not really, but for simplification, like a dark descent, like a a lot of Mindhunter has to deal with human psychology and the minds of psychopaths and how people's minds tick in different certain situations, environmental factors, social factors, etc. And getting to learn about that in a period of time quite a bit ago. Don't remember the exact date that this show takes place in, but where this was just coming to the fore, where this was a new thing, when people were studying criminal psychology properly. And Holden is a great example of someone who is deeply inquisitive, deeply curious about these sorts of things and sharing these sorts of secrets because of how important they are for obvious reasons. But his journey is one of seeing the negative ways in which delving into these sorts of things can affect the human psyche in such a beautifully written, beautifully presented, acted way. He's such a fantastic character for the way he dives headfirst into these things and sometimes feels the repercussions. Yeah, I just think he's super great. Yeah, I'm not sure about his last scene in season 2 sticks with me so much. Me too. I'm not sure about the status of season 3. I'm not sure about what's going to be happening with that. I think some of it weighs on sort of people making noise for it. But I don't know. I'm not an authority on that. Have you seen the Manhunt Unabomber series on Netflix? I have not. And yeah, my favorite director of all time, Fincher, is a showrunner. So that should tell you all about the direction there. It's phenomenal. Okay, and the last one for today. Hulk. The Incredible Hulk. Shulk. Shulk from Xenoblade Chronicles. Hulk. So some people find the voice acting in Xenoblade to be cheesy or cringy. I will defend Shulk's voice acting to the day I die. He is fantastically voice acted in the dub. And all the things I said about Xenoblade when I talked about it in my top 100 fiction sort of doubly apply to Shulk as a character. Foundations are laid. He has one motivation to start, but that gradually evolves as he learns more about the world around him, and he becomes more open-minded and learns about the trials of war and different perspectives and the bigger picture thinking. You know, kind of parallels with Attack on Titan in that way, as he becomes more empathetic, sometimes to a fault, sometimes to a great benefit. I'm really feeling it. I wouldn't change it for anything either. He's a bit of a meme because of Smash, but he's a fantastic character. And several interesting dynamics. His dynamic with one of the antagonists is one of my favorite in video games in general, like full stop. And yeah, it just the nuances in his character as he sort of grows and learns about the different situations in life, in his setting. The conflicts that he had one certain attitude towards at first that gradually develops into something else, and how he responds to that. All those factors are so key in Shulk as a character and why I buy into him and find him so interesting. And he is genuinely a good person, genuinely likable. But he doesn't have a harem like Rex. This is true. Rex greater than Shulk. You heard it here first. Yeah, Chugga Conroy's Let's Play of the series is what introduced me to the game, and I'm so grateful for that. I used to watch a ton of Chugga Conroy. We can change the future, yeah. Yeah. So Shulk's fantastic. One of my favorite video game protagonists, for sure. And let's see if I can do this here. Hold and forward. We shall color code it. And we have 2 tiers here now. So here we are. There we go. Those are the tiers we did today. Any last questions about any of this? About anything we went through today? Any last thoughts? Would you recommend Xenoblade even if I don't care for action-based gameplay? if you care about a well-written and brilliantly sprawling, recontextualizing story full of twists and really awesome characters and great music and great immersion and setting design, then yes. Can we do a 4140 bet? Yes, we will do a 4140 bet next stream. Or do you guys want to do it today and then I just explain them next stream? We could do either or. I don't think... I have a feeling a lot of you guys will be able to know which one is which for 41 and 40, but we can do it for that one. Because both characters are quite well known. Thank you so much for the resub, Quicksilver. Would you like to put that towards something? Okay, so we'll do a 41 and 40 bet in just a second. What do you think on final... Just wondering what you think Ed's final stance on religion is. Do you think he doesn't believe in God at the beginning or just has a bad relationship with him? The impression I've gotten from that suspect spine is a kind of just disillusionment with the idea in general, rather, unless I missed a line of dialogue or something, rather than a genuine, blunt saying yes or no, like what's the word? One or the other. What is the word for that? It's escaped my mind. Binary, rather than a binary answer. I think it's just a general disillusionment with the state of the world, with his life, and how, like, he doesn't really care about God, even if a being like that exists. He's a huge... He has a vehement hatred for that. Vehement has rubbed off on me. Best boy echo, please. Gotcha, Quicksilver. So this should be... This is like 79. This is about 80. We're at about 80 for this. I'll finalize the percentages for sure afterwards, but I think we're at around 80. Okay. Light versus Mugen, calling it right now. Mugen, if you mean from Samurai Champloo, right here. Honorable mentions. Is Deku an honorable mention? Not for me. Xenoblade X, don't care about the story, but I really enjoyed the world design and setting design for Xenoblade X. I don't know. Suspect Spine. I haven't really thought about that, personally. Sorry, I don't really have an answer for you, and I don't want to just make up one on the spot that might be misinformed. I haven't really thought about what Ed thought about the concept of God at the end, but his stance towards life in general and his improved wisdom and experience and perspective may lead him to just be more accepting of other ideologies, which it would include God, maybe? I don't know. Something like that. I explained that already, Seer. I explained that earlier when I was talking about his essentially just delving into criminal psychology and the effect that has on a person when it's so visceral and powerful and right in front of your face. It can have a negative effect on the psyche. And I think if you watch the show, you can see his personality being affected in that way. That's just what I take from it. You might disagree. But that's always been very clear to me. Okay, so in an alternate universe, Hachiman is on this list. True. An alternate universe from 3 or 4 years ago. Okay, 41 and 40. So who is 41? You can bet on this if you guys want. Daenerys Targaryen or Shiro Emiya? How is 13 Sentinels as a game? If you check out my top 100, you'd see it's within my top 40 on there, which tells you all you need to know about my feelings on it. I love it. I adore it. I did mention it, John Bams. I talked about it. It essentially comes down to his expressiveness through the dialogue options and animations. Time to lose all my points once again. This is a risky one, Louisiana. I don't know if you want to risk them on this one. This is a very Shadow Core choice, is it? Yeah, it is. It is, isn't it? So Daenerys Targaryen from Game of Thrones / A Song of Ice and Fire. This is A Song of Ice and Fire primarily, the book series, or Shiro Emiya, the visual novel Shiro Emiya. primarily. So primarily the source material for both of them. Okay? So you guys are betting on who is 41. So who I like, again, slightly less than the other. Which is number 41. Hey. And my DMs are open to the answer. Well, firstly, thank you. Coming from such a famous Twitch streamer such as yourself, I very much appreciate it, Louisiana. And, no. No. But thank you for the sub. You trying to bribe me? Is there anything you want to put that towards, Hannah? In the goals there? If not, no worries. Just made 11K. Do I want to throw all that away is the question. For some reason I had the impression that you wouldn't have liked Shiro much. In the anime, I didn't. In the visual novel, I do. Okay. So, is it finished? I think it's finished. Okay, so the answer here is, number 41 is Shiro. Emiya, Stay Night. And number 40 is Daenerys Targaryen. From A Song of Ice and Fire. The second A Song of Ice and Fire character protagonist on this list. And not the last, spoiler alert. Okay, so let's choose the prediction outcome. Yeah, you guys knew this one. I gave you two easy ones today. You lucky so-and-sos. 84% guessed right. Too easy. I need to do it for some difficult ones down the line. But rack them up. And yeah, so next stream we'll start with these two. So I'll just bold them, I guess. Bold them so I remember to talk about them. You got him, Gil. You got him. Yeah, you guys. A lot of you guys got it. You took 80% of my funds today. I'm so tight. Oh no, suspect. Oh no. Lost 12K. What were we gonna put them towards? Location really blocking me from being rich. Oh no. Get a VPN. The sub can go to Bokuto or Fata, whichever you prefer. Okay. Since Bokuto has nothing so far, I'll put it towards Bokuto. Thank you, Hannah. It's funny because these two characters have one thing in common, which is how their adaptations butchered their reception due to lack of inner monologues, which is where most of their characterization lies. Yes. I agree. Song of Ice and Fire tier list. We can do that Sunday. Today we're gonna dive into FF7 Remake because we have quite a bit to do. Actually, you know what? Here. You know what? We can dive quickly into this Song of Ice and Fire tier maker, and then we can do Final Fantasy. This has been collecting dust for a while. So if you guys want to watch the Final Fantasy part, you can stick around. If you want to see this, you can stick around. If not, thanks for sticking with the protagonist list. I hope you guys had some fun for an hour and 40 minutes. That was longer than I intended it to be, but no problems there. Totally agree with what Shadow says. The adaptations for these definitely butcher reception and butcher the characters in certain ways for sure. AJ sponsored by ExpressVPN, Surfshark actually. With NordVPN, you can. Hey. Yeah, we got some Bokuto love. Okay. So, oh god. Okay, we'll do some more. We're not doing the whole thing. We'll do some more though. Geraldine can go towards the bottom of A. Balon Greyjoy can go in A too. What do you think of Emilia Clarke's performance? I think Emilia Clarke's pretty good. Why do you like Haikyuu manga more than the anime? The anime does not... For the first 3 seasons, I like the anime better. But the anime, season 4, primarily due to COVID issues, the second core in particular is just inferior to the respective material in the manga. Just not as dynamic and expressive. And the quality and smoothness and fluidity and all that just isn't quite there. And the Haikyuu manga is dynamism personified. Well, not personified, but you get what I mean. But yeah, I think Emilia Clarke is pretty good. How did you like Daenerys before Season 8? She was a great character. She was a great character. Oh. Oh my god. I'm not gonna play the Utopia soundtrack. You're gonna have to supplement that yourself, Thomas. But here, we can do... I got something similar. So, Thomas has redeemed me to say something in my YouTube voice. And I think this is some fitting music for it. I love About Face too. I'm going to replay it after this. Okay. Far to the west, across the Great Sea, there's a place called Vinland. It's warm and fertile, where neither slavery nor the fires of war can reach. There you go. I hope that was adequate. Ask for a refund. No refunds. Is it because of the music, or was it because my vocal performance was lacking? Okay. Payat Pri, I don't really care too much about him, but functional. Eerie, fine, I guess, like, probably C. John Umber, I actually like John Umber quite a bit, but probably high B. Yeah, no, I'm joking. I know you're kidding. Lewin, I like Lewin. Wait, Lewin? Is this Maester Lewin? I thought it was an EN. I'm assuming it is. I thought it was Luen. Anyways, Pycelle, A. That's okay, I thought it was EN for some reason, but okay. I like Maester Lewin a lot. Marcella, probably B. Robert Baratheon. I love me some Robert. Robert can go in S. Alright, Turtle Man, have a good sleep. The memory of you saying nutty in that voice made it hard to take seriously now. Oh no, I've ruined my YouTube videos for you forever. Viserys. Oh, I love Viserys. Viserys is like top of S tier. Yeah, I have listened to Yoko Kanno music. Yeah, Robert is to me elevated by the show, by the performance in the show. Yeah, really great performance. Same with Viserys. I love. I forget the guy's name who plays Viserys, but he does a great job with him. Does a great job with Victor in Arcane. You have not mourned me. Oh yeah. But I guess pound for pound, I can understand the opinion that Viserys was the best. The show, Harry Lloyd, yeah, was the best portrayal of a Targaryen in the show. I can buy that. Sometimes I watch clips of Robert's performance so I can laugh a bit. Yeah, and then cry at the end. He embodies everything about Robert. He's so great. Roderick Cassell, he's all right. M-Blood, we talked about that in the last stream, so you can check the VOD for that if you're interested, right in the beginning. Basically, I like the apple alligator thing. I like the design of the cat, the grass cat, but I think it's not very creative. It's kind of just a color palette thrown on there. Generally, I don't think they're awful, but I don't think they're super interesting. Victarion? Victarion. You know, I think I'm going to replace... I don't think Walder Frey is S. I'll put him here. A or S for Victarion. Let's do S. Okay, Freak, sounds good. Don't know if anyone asked, but what are your... oh, yeah, sorry. I just read that already. Victarion is peak unintentional comedian. Yeah. Who do you think is the worst presented and executed character comparing the book and show? Ugh, God. Season 8 Jamie. Also Euron. John throughout is a miss. But gets more of a miss towards the end. Sirio, my boy Sirio. I love him in the show as well. I love Sirio in the show. Admir, it did Admir dirty as well. It did lots of people dirty. Nymeria, or I put the direwolves, I think, in A. Yeah. Dragons can go in A too. I saw Viserion somewhere. Tormund. Why does Tormund have white hair? Damn. I love Tormund. He's a great time. Bottom of S just because of how how much he just breaks the tone in a good way, in a really good way. Lancel can go top of B. Tyrion, yeah, Tyrion's one as well. To be honest, I never cared about them. Innocent and otherwise. Oh boy. Arya near the end, fair. Qyburn, I actually like Qyburn quite a bit. Podrick becomes a ladies' man in the show. Mace Tyrell. Jamie kind of forgot about his 8 seasons long character arc. Yeah, Qyburn's very unnerving and very effective. Sort of like the representation of the unknown, the dark arts. I really like it. We'll do a couple more. Miri Mazdur. Very good character. The Kettle Blacks. Yeah, I mean, they are what they are. Olenna Tyrell. Ooh, okay, she's S. Nikolai's great. It's just that his character wasn't. Oh, no, Luciano. The serious class. Okay, no worries. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy the VOD if you see it. Ygritte. I like Ygritte a lot. Don't know if she's S tier. She's probably S tier. Okay, and we'll do a few more. Three-Eyed Crow, S. Easy S, easy clap. Ill in Pain, probably B. Yeah, I don't actually like her overly much in this show, but her relationship with Jon is really good. Obara. Oh yeah, we got the Sands. In the show they would be tier Z. Nymeria. Alright, Abe, sounds good. And oh, Shaga. B just because they're funny. Shaggy dog. We'll go with the rest of the dogs, the wolves. Randall Tarley, actually quite interesting. Probably top of B-ish. Jane Poole. Bottom of A. And we'll do two more. Which last two? Shireen. We can put her. Put her there. Val. I don't even remember who Val is, to be honest. Who is Val? I'll put Shireen in A. Who is Val? Who is Val, Gil? Viserion, I'll just put him with the rest of the dragons. Do Roderick. Okay. Wait, didn't I do Roderick? I did Roderick. Roderick's right here. John's potential love interest in dance. What are you sending me, Gil? Or, sorry. I clicked on Thomas's and I'm like, why is Gil sending me this when I asked him about Song of Ice and Fire? Okay. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, she can be B. She can be B. Where's Val? Tommen Baratheon. Okay, well, the last one we'll do is Tommen, who is more of a device to me, like a functional character, but not too much more than that, so I put him in B. She's A, but I'll let it slide. Fair. She has a lot of banger lines. I've probably just forgotten about them. It's been a while since I read Dance, which I think she's most prominent in. Oh, and okay, so she can go B just for her role alone. The hints, oh yeah, the hints of Joffrey's abuse towards Tommen. Yeah, that elevates Joffrey as a villain more so does too much for Tommen for me, but it does elevate him a little bit. Where's Alaria? Sure. I don't know. Where? Alaria, this is tough. I don't actually know. Maybe A. All right, Sarah. Thanks for stopping by. See you Sunday. Yep, see you Sunday. Okay, I think that's good for now. Yeah, I think that's good for now. There are a couple more you can add, but... Oh, Aemon. Oh, Maester Aemon. Oh, okay. Had to do that quickly. Yeah, Alaria's definitely butchered. Okay, so, where's my face? Need to put my face back up. So for anyone who's still interested in FF7 Remake, we're going to be starting that right now. And I have a few things to say about... This is for the YouTube VOD and for the stream. About the stuff I did in between. Sounds good, guys. Thanks for stopping by. Final Fantasy VII Analytical playthrough. Okay, now FF7 Remake is mid, true. That you too, Gil. You too, Gil. Give me Cloud's textured biceps. Okay, so a couple of things. I made a few notes about what I did. So what I did was essentially played through the rest of Chapter 13 and 14, which is what happens after the destruction. I would just went to the liberty of going through it because it is a bit thin and stretched out, but there is substance there, which I will talk about here. And there are these resolution scenes, which I want to show. For anyone who is curious, I got Barrett's, which is funny because the first time I played, I got Tifa. The second time I played, I got Aerith. Third time, I got Barrett. But yeah, so they go around helping with the destruction of the plate dropping. Very sad. We see Seventh Heaven completely totaled, and it's just it just nails home sort of the personal, intimate gravity of the situation, right? We then see that Shinra has built facilities underneath Sector 7. There are these labs full of these creatures, these mutants, that are put in cages and seem to be mass-produced in some sort of way. So, very interesting addition to Final Fantasy VII Remake, and totally, disproportionate and over the top, but very characteristic of Shinra, that they are building this, what seems to be some sort of weird mutant army. And then we have a very interesting scene where we fight through that. We go underneath there to try and save Wedge, because he gets stuck there. We rescue Wedge, fight through, the party gets separated, we play as Barrett for a bit, then we get a scene where Cloud looks into the test tubes and gets a flashback, like he starts remembering certain things, and he has that flash of light. And the Whispers come out. The Whispers come out and move the party away from it. Sounds good, M-Blood. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully, everyone who's still left here is interested, but even with like 2 viewers, I have no problem just talking about this game to myself. So the Whispers come out. The Whispers come out, indicating that, we know their function. The Whispers' function in the game is to essentially make it so that things go back to the original timeline. Things do not get altered. And so Cloud here is at risk of learning about something to do with his past when he sees these mutants. So the Whispers stop it and separate the party from them. And then they end up... Sounds good, Jonathan. Glad to hear it. Interested to see your takes on some of this stuff. And so the Whispers separate them. So it's interesting. Very nice extra scene there to illustrate their function. Introverted MC. I tried getting Barrett's cutscene, but never did. I only ever got Tifa's and Aerith's too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it worked this time. I guess I didn't get the dresses, maybe. Who knows? But we're gonna go through all 3 of them here and talk about them. Yes, there's that interesting scene with the Whispers. Stopping Cloud from wanting to learn the truth, because that would change events, which is very significant for the plot. And then there's a great scene where Barrett has Wedge on his shoulder as they're leaving the facility, and he's talking about the fact that, these soldiers, these people who have died in this, they were supposed to return to us. And it's a very sad moment for him, as he feels the weight of the lives lost. But they have to bear that weight. They have to carry that weight. Tifa address neuron activation. Yeah, I just got the default one. But yeah, they have to bear that weight, and they have to carry it forward, carry their legacies and souls and spirits forward, otherwise they would never be able to rest, is essentially what he says. And it's a great moment for Barrett, shouldering responsibility, literally and figuratively, as he's carrying Wedge. And then to get topside, we have to get some help from Leslie, who is an additional character here. We learn about him having a tragic past, as his wife, or fiance I think it was selected by the Dawn, and she sort of just ran away. She ran away, didn't want anything to do with the situation, and a lot of his character arc is hoping that he'll be able to find her again, get away from the Dawn, which he does in Chapter 14, and the party wishes him well on that quest. I think we'll see Leslie more in the next part. Same with a character like Roach, for example. I think they have very similar roles in that way. And then, right before the party heads out, there is a resolution scene with them, with Cloud and one of either of them, essentially. So we're going to be playing all three of them here. I guess starting with Tifa, and we'll be talking about them. So this is the Tifa one. This is a video on YouTube that I'm playing this from.
Can't sleep?
No. You too?
I heard footsteps.
Sorry. Didn't mean to wake you.
I'm a light sleeper. It's a soldier thing.
That flower you gave me the other night, that was from Aerith, wasn't it? I knew there was something weird going on. You buying flowers? They symbolize reunion, believe it or not. I was curious, so I looked it up. I tried to keep it alive as long as I could. But now, it's dead and buried. Like the bar, our home, and everything else. They took everything from us. Again.
It's a fantastic scene. This is either this or Aerith is my favorite, but they're both 10 out of 10. And the directing, the framing, really good.
Cloud. Cloud, you're hurting me. It's stupid. I know that crying's a waste of time.
That's not true.
Thank you.
Yeah, so like Introverted MC says there, he was hesitant at first because Cloud is not someone who's easily able to open up for a bunch of reasons, but he does. And notably, I've been talking throughout about the use of space between Cloud and Tifa, illustrating a communication gap. There's some sort of barrier between them. I talked about this in my video on the series, but here notably, there's that gap here that's established, and Tifa closes it. So here's the gap here, and she just closes it. Very symbolic, very good directing bit. As she opens herself up to him, cries into his arms, and you can just see she is shouldering so much right now. Grief, pain, for obvious reasons, but also something that she's been hiding, something that she's holding close to her chest, that she just has to let it out. She's been strong the entire time, she has to let it out here. And Cloud doesn't know exactly everything that she's feeling. And Cloud isn't very emotionally, expressive. But he knows that he cares about her, and he knows that he hates that she's in pain. And so he reciprocates it. And he reciprocates it so strongly that when he hugs her back beautifully, he ends up hurting her. That's how much he wants to take away her pain, even if he can't right now. It's a beautiful scene, and it brings them closer together. It's a big step forward for both of them. And I love it. I think it's wonderful. Some extra subtext if you haven't, if you've played the original as well.
It's stupid. I know that crying.
And then notably, Tifa also says they've taken everything from us again, talking about what happened to them in the past, right? And then we have Barrett's. if anyone has anything to say about the scene, I'll go back on it and read your comment, of
You
course.
should rest up while you can.
Likewise.
No, I'm good. Real good. Besides, when I close my eyes, I start thinking about things. About people. Like Finn. Lazy little punk. Kid would do damn near anything, except what you told him. But ask him to paint you a picture, and boy howdy. Those stamps in the tunnels? Finn's work. Every one. Then there's Al, Intel guy. He had these tricks for stealing codes I still don't understand. Stole his share of hearts, too. But when it came to the ladies, he just had to...
Samurai Fruit Punch. I'm playing this because I played through this stuff because it's quite thin. There's a lot of... quite a bit of time goes by for lesser story stuff. So I'm summing up the points that I had to bring forth right now. But that means that I went through the resolution scenes when I played through it off stream. So we're just showing the resolution scenes and talking about them. The resolution scenes and talking about them. Is Integrate going to be a part of this as well? Probably not. I think I'm just going to stick with the original.
Bouquet of flowers hidden behind his back.
I just I just released a video on Integrate. It's almost 25 minutes, so you might be interested in that if you haven't seen it already.
Funny to think, some of them might have even come from here. He pulled a flower trick on Tifa once, believe it or not. She told him where to stick 'em.
Of course she did.
Our quartermaster Nellie had a good laugh at that. She was tight with Jesse. People sometimes took them for sisters even. They'd say no way and get upset, but then they'd start giggling and, you know. Yeah, they'll all be fine. They're strong. They're tough. Like me. After we save Aerith, I'll introduce you to them.
I love the music note there of Barrett's theme.
Sounds good.
Never thought I'd feel better after talking with your hard-boiled ass.
Think you can sleep now?
Oh yeah, like a baby.
So not as, I guess, emotionally riveting or anything like that, but it's just a nice encapsulation of the way that Cloud and Barrett have grown closer. Hey Dragonite, I'm doing well. We had a great stream for the top 100 now, or earlier. We got to number 41, 42, something like that. Lots of great discussion. We funded the antagonist list, which is cool. Lots of resubs that help with that. So yeah, it was a good time up until now. Now we're just continuing with Final Fantasy VII remake playthrough. I think I'll have maybe 2 more streams left of this. So this is a bit too no homo in my opinion. It doesn't need to be as emotional in Tifa's as Aerith's, and I still think it's functional, but to me it lacks a little emotion. I don't agree that it goes in the no homo direction. Yeah, I am pretty far into the list, yep. But I get what you mean about it lacking emotion. Personally, I think that's very in keeping with the characters, and so I don't mind that at all. Barrett's recounting the people in his crew and the people, like all the people he's close to, that in general, and all of that is a very emotional concept. I think these are 2 guys who are very low-key, who aren't, despite Barrett being very boisterous and communicative and emotional, he isn't used to talking about his deepest, most honest feelings. And so I think the very fact that he's talking about this at all is understatedly emotional to me. So it works. It works in that way to me, and I don't really think of that as a negative. And then we know Cloud, right? Cloud is just very rarely gonna open up like that, especially to Barrett. But I think it nicely sums up how much they've grown together. But at the same time, I can see why someone like Oblivion would want a bit more emotional punch to it. It works for me though, and I like the scene. But it is definitely my least favorite. And this one's a lot of people's favorites, from what I've heard.
Is this a dream?
Maybe. You tell me.
You okay?
Don't I look it? I used to live in the Shinra building, back when I was really little.
Your mom told us.
Either this or Tifa
Right.
one, Spirit Noodle.
So it kind of feels like I've gone back to my childhood home, you know? Honestly, it's not that bad.
So what? You want to stay?
Come on, Cloud. Don't be silly.
Your mom's really worried too.
Two? So you're worried about me?
Of course I am.
I'm sorry about that. Really.
Is that...
It might be my favorite, actually. The Aurora is absolutely beautiful.
Everyone dies eventually.
I suppose.
So we need to make the most of the time we have. To live our lives the way we want to live. Every minute, every moment matters.
I'll remember that.
Good. So...
You need to embrace this moment. Right?
I'm glad I met you, Cloud. I really am. I'm grateful for all the words we've shared. For all the moments and the memories. You've made me more happy than you know. And I'll always cherish what you've given me. But whatever happens, you can't fall in love with me.
There's a lot to this scene.
Even if you think you have, it's not real.
Ah, that hurts. Final Fantasy X vibes.
Do I get a say in all this?
It's almost morning. Time to go.
I'm coming for you.
If that's what you want. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, Dragonite. So Spirit Noodle. Thank you for explaining it to Dragonite, Spirit Noodle. This is one of three scenes here can happen, Dragonite. So I'm showing all of them. So yes, lots to unpack there. When Aerith says everyone dies eventually, do you think that they were hinting at her fate in the story? I do. I think they were also hinting at the fact that she knows of things that are going to happen. Notably here, her personality has taken a bit of a turn. She's much more reflective, serious, contemplative. She's less jokey, less mischievous. Of course, that has to do with the stakes of the situation, with the context. But just in general, she seems a lot more connected to the planet, a lot more abstract. She's not being as direct. And I think that's part of the fact that she becomes more and more in tune with the live stream, everything that's going on. And yeah, all of that. I think so. Her change in personality here is interesting, as she seems to be getting fed more and more things about the live stream. Yeah, you can't fall in love with me while you're not making it easy for him. Yeah. So that line there, I think, is an indication of her knowing about Zach, about all the stuff to do with Zach. By the way, as we have doing the entire way through, this will contain spoilers for the original game. I won't go into them explicitly, but we have to talk about some of this sort of stuff. Yeah, written for those who know how the story ends, exactly. Cloud saying Aerith's mother is worried too. Yes, instead of being flustered when she notices it, he leans into it. He's unapologetically caring for her here. Completely, like you say, unabashedly, not ashamed, not shy, anything. Is just, no, you're in danger. Of course I'm worried for you. We want to get you back. And all that stuff. So Cloud's attitude, very telling. Aerith, the change in her perspective, the thing she says here. So don't fall in love with me as a trick. She knows what's going on in Cloud's psychology to at least a certain extent. And that if he has any feelings for her, it might be due to those factors, right? Also, she's transmitting herself through the live stream to Cloud. She's known to have done that in the original. She's doing it again here. Because she's obviously at Shinra HQ. That's their mission, to save her. Otherwise, she wouldn't be able to do that. Visuals are, I love this shot. I love this shot. Probably the scene with the best visuals. And yeah, this revolving shot of her
Everyone dies
prayer
eventually.
in prayer. Everyone dies eventually. Just immense pathos, immense foreshadowing and hinting of what's to come. Great insight into Aerith's character. Great stuff for Cloud as well and their dynamic. It does the most out of the three scenes. It does the most. While maybe Tifa's is the most visceral emotionally, this is just as emotional and does more for the story, I think, overall. But yeah, it's interesting to contrast and compare. And yeah, those are the three scenes. I thought, I played through them. I thought it was very important to at least show them, right? And talk about them, because they're all very important. I think not doing so for an analytical playthrough, that would be a bit of a problem. But so let's get into the actual game, where we're about to take on, or we're en route to Shinra HQ. We're right at the beginning of Chapter 15. I'm just gonna launch it here. And yeah, the line, all we have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to us. The Lord of the Ring parallel. Love it. And let's switch scene. There we go. Okay, continue. So yeah, we're well into the climax now. Well, we're about to enter the climax now.
Gotta be careful. No telling what's gonna collapse or when.
Mouse. Oh, gotcha.
Bobby, where did Daddy go? Don't worry, sweetie. Everything will be okay.
And again, just nailing home. These ramifications continue to be long-reaching. Shinra continues to be heinous and awful.
Why did this have to happen?
Who knows how long we'll be safe here?
Actually, hold on. Where am I at? The battle system, yeah, I think it's very smooth and dynamic.
A friend of ours needs help.
It's too dangerous. For you, maybe.
It's going to be a bit of an adjustment to play this after I've been doing Elden Ring for so long. For anyone who's playing Elden Ring, square, which you use to attack in this game. So, as you can see, I press square, I attack. in Elden Ring is use a potion. So, or a potion, heal yourself, basically. So I'd be fighting an enemy in Elden Ring, and then just trying to hit them, and instead of hitting them, I just gobble down these, what are essentially potions. It's like, god damn, I wasted it. So it might be a bit of an adjustment after playing Elden Ring for a week, but we shall see. Interesting symbolically that as we ascend, we get to what is in a lot of ways the, you know, the core center of a lot of the misery in this setting. You'll end up spamming block here. Yeah, I will. Oh no, I'll end up doing this. This end block, yeah, exactly.
That's that.
And don't come back.
Oh, the misery. Oblivion, are you still in chat? Because I just glanced and saw you, your DM. I can take a look at it later if you want me to, but you can also just say here what you said there if you want to. It's up to you. No problem. Don't worry. We're just going through lots of gameplay sections, so you can say it here.
Coming through.
What do you want to put it towards? What happens with resubs is if you did not... No, this is the PC, Khaled. If you did not say that you want to share, which Twitch sometimes doesn't allow you to say, it just doesn't show it. Good God, what is happening? So yeah, sometimes it won't be consistent. It is not the PS4 version, it's PC.
Deal with that.
All right, watch and learn.
So what do you want to put it towards, Oblivion? Or I can just check the DM after if you want. Okay, gotcha. I'll do that as soon as I have a minute. And thank you for the resub, of course. Thank you for the support.
Time for a serious ass whooping. Don't stop till it's done.
Keep it up!
Okie dokie.
Nothing's gonna stop us.
You would say that.
You would say that. Okay. And this is reminiscent of the original, where we sort of go across...
That's where we have to climb?
Yeah.
What if it comes apart while we're up there?
We've made it through worse, you know.
Yeah, no kidding. It's a miracle we haven't been killed a dozen times over by now.
So this has always been reminiscent of the original to me, where you kind of climb above all sorts of
Wonder if
debris.
this rope belongs to search and rescue.
Just
Think
far
we might be able to
expanded.
climb up here.
Climb up.
Time for the grappling guns. Try to aim for that part of the rope that's hanging there.
Don't screw up and fall. By the way, how well you do with this grappling gun will tell us a whole lot about you.
Just remember, we can't come back down. Are you ready?
Okay. Sure.
I think I see a rope hanging off the top end.
I got you. Voice acting is great in this game. I think it's wonderful.
Too easy. This keeps up, I'm gonna get bored.
It's hard to pick a favorite because they're all just so good. But John Eric Bentley steals the show a lot of the time. Who's Barrett's voice actor.
Kill team.
Huh. We can take them.
We need to stay on mission.
It does show. It does show Jonathan.
I know. Saving Aerith is our top priority.
And like an immense understanding of the roles. Of the roles and of the story. They just went completely all in. Okay.
You're done.
I said respond! Hunter 2-2! Respond, damn it!
This is Hunter 2-2. Just had to put down a few monsters. Over.
Roger. Frickin' Avalanche making us put in OT. Probably cowering in the dark somewhere. If you find the shitheads, make them suffer. 2-3 out.
Listen up! We ain't running and we ain't hiding! Y'all don't know the meaning of suffering, but you will!
Call was over.
Never change. Actually, please change a little. But at the same time, never change. Yeah, I agree, Dragonite. I agree. I disagree with that sentiment a lot, Khalid. I don't know how you feel about Bear as a voice actor, but I think it's done really well, and there's a softness there as well.
Come on, we need to get inside.
Jonathan, which ones aside from Erica Lindbeck from P5? Which I agree, P5 has one of my favorite dubs as well. I'm just blanking on a few of them. Cloud versus Sephiroth is the new Griffith versus old Griffith in Japanese, yeah.
Why don't we use our grappling guns to get up there? Jump over all this shit.
Not much choice.
Tifa's boots? Oh, I love them too. Tifa's character design in general. Yeah, Barrett's fantastic in my opinion. I can't relate to ever wanting to... Oh dear. To shut that off or switch it. Oh yeah, Max Middleman has Red 13, true. And Kaide. Oh yeah, okay, cool. I forgot about Red 13. Max Middleman is so dynamic, like adaptable. You can do all sorts of different characters.
It's on you.
Need my help, do you? You ain't getting out of this one. Don't stop now. There they are. Stop them. Want some more?
Gotta go to a certain jail now. I almost did too, Thomas. Yeah, Ryuichi is Red 13. Kinda crazy. If you listen hard enough, you can hear it to an extent, but it's still disguised really well. Crispin Freeman as fodder shoulders? Yeah, that's random.
It's on you.
Hang back. Deal with that.
Yes, it's my turn. Bang, bang.
Favorite character to use in combat? Either Aerith or Tifa, maybe. I tend to switch between them. Just like when one of them needs to recharge or whatever. He was rude in Advent Children, they just got him to play fodder soldiers. Yeah, he was good in Advent Children.
Come on. Get your ass out of here. Target spotted. Give him hell.
Let me handle this.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
You're up.
Taking over.
Currently playing Persona 5 Roller for the first time, and knowing Red 13 is for Yuji somehow makes it better. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, well, we'll get to him. I don't know if we'll get to him today. We'll see. But if you listen closely enough, like you can hear it. But it's so impressive regardless. Robbie Damon is Prompto. Yeah, yep. Robbie Damon is also someone in Hunter x Hunter's dub. Who exactly is escaping me?
They'll be coming close now.
Where the hell would be in subtle?
Yeah, I don't imagine that they would get Steve Blum for Vincent because they've changed a lot, like pretty much the whole cast, right?
What do you think? Can we climb it?
Sure, with the grappling gun.
Also, love the view. Very distinct sense of what is where. It's not just thrown there in front of you randomly. Like, you can see, like, the sectors. Here's... I don't know exactly which sector this is, but you can see it's sectored off. You can see the reactors. Really good. Way better than PS4. Yeah. I love Cloud's voice actor's performance, too. Critty, who was in chat earlier, says he thinks it's stiff and kind of, like, wooden and not very expressive. And I kind of get that, but if you think contextually, that's very much the type of person Cloud is. And I think it's done in a way that accentuates that rather than being a bad or bland performance itself, if that makes sense. I think Cloud's done really well by Cody Christian. Grappling. Wait, that was his voice? That was his first role ever? I did not know that. That's crazy. Is that true? That's crazy. That's really good. Really good considering. He's done a lot of on-screen, but his first voice... Oh, okay, I got you. Even still, super impressive. Super impressive in any context, but yeah. I really want to see Crit play FF games. I feel like at least one will become a favorite. Yeah, Okay, Introverted, thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed. I'm glad you had a fun time. Hope to see you again, but thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Dejuve Man, I think he would like... I think he'd appreciate 7 quite a bit, the original 7. Maybe 9, maybe 6. I think he'd appreciate 6 and 7 the most, I think. If I had to guess. But at the same time, maybe 6 might be his favorite? I don't know. Because 7 does have some problems that he might not like. Can you let me? Can you let me? There we go. Funnily, Cody Christian plays a dumb jock bro in a soapy CW teen drama about football. The Range. Does he really? That's funny. The Range indeed. That's the voice I was actually trying to say about... Am I going the right way? I'm going down. This doesn't look right. About Max Middleman earlier. I just couldn't get the word out. I want to believe he would... Teen Wolf. Cody Christian was in Teen Wolf, damn. I want to believe that he would love X, or 10, but I know he won't like a lot of the presentation and voice acting. Yeah, that's a big thing. That's just a general hang-up that 10 has. That you kind of just got to get through it to enjoy the setting, to enjoy Spira, the story in general. So that is unfortunate. If it had better presentation, I think he'd really like it. As it stands, he might be able to look past that. Okay.
Not going down without a fight.
Take the lead.
All right, watch and learn. Asshole!
Like, there's really, in Final Fantasy X, there's really good focus on the father-son dynamic. Which I think a lot of people, including Pretty, might be able to buy into. That's something that sort of immediately struck me when I first played it. Oops.
Enough. Time to burn.
I don't know, hopefully. I think he needs to get through Zelda first, though, right? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Need my help, do you? Bring it home.
That reminds me, wasn't the English voice actress for Naruto in a Disney XD movie a few years ago? Really? I don't know. I'm the wrong person to ask about Naruto.
Now's our chance.
Watch this. Finish it.
Let's do this.
Bring it.
No. Lab rats. Damn. Excuse me.
You're up.
All set. Won't miss.
Okay.
We're done here.
Which is your favorite voice actor in this game? You mean? Samurai Fruit Punch?
Damn it. If any of this crumbles, we're all going down.
If you mean in general, oh yeah, in general, I wouldn't say I have one personally. You know, there's the classics: Hiroshi Kamiya, Mamoru Miyano, the one Miyuki Sawashiro, the one whose name escapes me, who plays Karapika. Oh, sorry, no, not Karapika. Shinobu from Monogatari. What's her name? Maya Sakamoto, who also plays Aerith in the Japanese version for this. I'm just speaking of Japanese actors, but I also like Matthew Mercer a lot. I love Keith Silverstein. I love Liam O'Brien. Kira Buckland does great work in Nier Automata, and she's also doing JoJo's, the JoJo series. She's doing Jolene, which is cool. Yeah, there's tons. Like there are so many I could name here, but I forget sometimes.
Don't you ever forget this view.
Yeah. So the view here, pretty much speaks for itself. This is their home, right? Yeah, Matt Mercer and Keith Silverstein, they're so good. They're good in everything they do. I love Matt Mercer particularly as Kiritsugu from Fate Zero. That's my favorite of his roles, I think. But I love the variance and range he has through playing like Yusuke in Persona 5.
Save some for later.
No need, son. I've got more than enough to keep me going.
How's it going,
today.
Pedrolito? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining. We're just working our way up to Shinra HQ.
This the only way?
Keith Silverstein is seen as great in Gundam. Oh, interesting. I haven't seen Gundam, so I wouldn't be able to comment. But I like him in stuff like Skyrim, the random NPCs. Hisoka, amazing. Johann Liebert, amazing. He's good in Bungo Stray Dogs as well. Appreciate your voice as background for work. Glad to hear it. Glad to offer some nice background noise.
Let's finish this.
Do you prefer Fate Zero in sub or dub? So it's an interesting question because for a long time I preferred the dub. It's one of the best dubs I've ever heard, full stop. No doubt about it. But lately, there's literally one performance that I don't enjoy in it. Whereas in sub, I enjoy every performance. So because of that, I slightly prefer sub, but I would watch dub no problem. Like I'm rewatching Fate Zero right now actually with someone else, and we're watching the dub, and it's wonderful. Matt Mercer is Kid Itsugu, yeah. So because of the one performance I'm not as much of a fan of in the dub, I like the sub slightly better, but the dub is still like basically 10 out of 10, excuse me. What performance in the dub are you not a fan of? Lancer. Was it correct that I use which, or would it have been better to use who or what? Which is better than what? Who is probably the best one, Samurai Fruit Punch, but both of them are fine. And Lancer's the one performance I'm not that huge a fan of in the dub. It's a bit too wooden and stiff for me, and I get he's an honorable, chivalrous character, but I would have preferred a bit more range in the emotion. I didn't think it really captured that flexibility in emotiveness for me in the not as much as the sub did, at least, but there were some moments that captured it well. Thank you for the follow, Ether Dragon, I think that is. How are you doing? Have you watched the director's cut for ReZero? Yeah, I like the release cut better. I think it just formats the episodes with better cliffhangers. They're just structured and they flow better if done in the original episodic format.
Looks like there's only one way to go.
We're headed that way.
Yeah, Ryder's voice actor is amazing too. I actually forget. Excuse me. Hold on. There we go. Okay. I forget the name of Ryder's voice actor, but he's really good. He's one of my favorite dub voice actors as well. Come on. Ryder, Lancer, and Gilgamesh's voices in the sub were so amazing for me. Yeah, like, Gilgamesh gets a lot of flack for being bland. Like, people think his voice is bland and boring. I couldn't disagree more. Like, I think it's lazy and, like, aristocratic and pompous in a really great way. I'm a big fan of it. Yeah, this is really annoying. This kind of reminds me of Shinra HQ part in the original, except that a flying mech shoots you. Yeah.
You want some of this? Then come get it.
Okay. You better climb the stairs instead of taking the elevator. I don't know. I mean, I could. If you guys want, I can climb the stairs, sure.
Now's our chance.
They're both funny.
Don't you let us down.
The stairs is part of the FF7 experience? Sure. Why not? How could anyone like dislike Zash? Oh, I should heal, actually.
Deal with that.
Guess it's my turn. So now. Coming at you.
Hydrate, you got it. In the middle of the fight. Quick little hydrate.
Give him what's coming to him.
Got a sting! Won't miss! It's on you.
Let's do this.
Also, I know it's sometimes better to practice separate the art from the artist mindset, but I'm still saddened by the fact that Troy Baker is doing NFTs, and I can't tell if he genuinely wants to do good, despite the hypocrisy in that statement, or he wanted to make a quick buck. Yeah, I mean, he doubled back on them, right? I think he corrected himself or something, but it's always hard to not be cynical in situations like that and say it wasn't a publicity thing. So I get that for sure. Interesting you mentioned that when we were talking about Joel earlier.
Burn. Let's do this. No more playing nice. See ya. That it? Going in.
Bring it!
This way? Okay. You either hate or you create. Oh boy. Oh no. Was that part of it? Was that part of what he said originally? Oh, I love the lighting here, by the way. Oh, just look at that. Can't really take it in at the moment, but... Create. Oh, he said that? Yeah. Oh boy. Come on. Air comment in this game, not good. Not very good.
Coming at you hard and fast. Let's move, move, move.
Not so fast.
Not so fast. We kind of in a little bit of a rush. It is like a painting. We'll get a scene in a second, or in a minute, I guess, not a second. That better illustrates it, or maybe it might be right here. Actually, I don't remember. No, I guess not yet.
Cloud.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is it. This is the scene I was talking about. Look at that. Look at that. The sun sets on their former home, their former life.
I guess we'll build another bar.
Yeah. We will. You'll help too, won't you?
For a price.
So first of all, beautiful. Second of all, love the line from Cloud, because it's like he's very much one of them, but is kind of playing at how he used to be and how he has been, and being very self-aware for a price, even though we know he's going to help out. But it's also that idea of home is not a place; it is a person, the people you're with. It is your family, right? That's been a constant theme throughout the whole thing, of home being this more abstract, spiritual thing rather than a physical place. And it continues here, you know. We can build another bar. We can always build another bar. He is assumed. And I think this is the boss battle of this part, maybe.
Run!
Oh. I didn't remember this part. Indiana Jones? Would have been better if it was a boulder.
Was getting tired of playing tag anyway. Come on.
don't overdo it.
Guess it's my turn. Want some more?
Punch the bullets. If I can't run, I'm gonna fight. I really hope FF7 won't take too long to finish. I really want Square to remake some of the others like 6 and 8. I wouldn't hold my breath for that Dejobu, man. I would expect it to take quite a long time. Part 2 shouldn't take a ton of time. Like, I think we'll see it within 2 to 3 years. Oh, wow. But the whole thing to be finished, I think that'll take it'll take some time. Tifa? Okay. Just another 10 years. Yeah, and then, so if we're thinking about, like, FF8 and 9 getting remade, unless it's different teams, you know. If it's different teams, I could see it. Yeah, I would rather them take their time, too. Definitely don't rush it. Presumably the whole thing should fit into 3 games. Yes, I agree. 3, maybe 4, but I think it fits in very well into 3. It can easily be a 3-act structure. Yeah, I'd rather them take their time with it too, just to put the most quality possible into it, most heart, like you say.
Gonna sting! Finish him off!
Yeah, like you could tell that the Midgar arc, they definitely wanted to flesh that out a lot. Like they extended this a ton, they sucked everything they could out of it. Understandably so, because it had tons of potential, and they did really well with it for reasons I've just talked about in previous streams. I don't think they'll accentuate and put that much focus on the other areas. Obviously, they'll improve and they'll broaden and enrich, but I don't think they'll put quite as much focus on each individual area as they did with Midgar, respectively, or comparatively. I really feel like 8 needs a remake. 1 second. As cool as it is, a lot of it is still undeniably clumsy in a lot of ways and could benefit the most from a modern remake. I agree. Gameplay-wise, story-wise, they could streamline some stuff.
My turn. Need my help, do you? Bang, bang.
Can't wait for the do I start FF7 or the remake or Part 3 Royal Golden Integrate Edition or just play 15 questions. Yeah, that'll be fun, huh?
I got this.
Much rather see 6 than 8. 8 got such a weird plot. Oh, because you don't like 8. Or you don't like 8 as much. Fair. I'd love to see 6. I'd love to see 6 as well. Also get some of the side characters and 8 more character, like anyone in your team that isn't Squall, or Renoa. Yeah. Quistis, Irvine.
Let's finish this up. All right.
Yeah, so I kind of agree with what Alex is saying there. The plot, I think if they streamline the plot, well, actually,
Not that there was ever any doubt.
so sorry, before we continue with this, I actually disagree that the plot of 8 is weird. I think the plot is actually the strongest part. It's a very self-consistent, self-cohesive, loop, right? There are no contradictions that I can tell it's self-consistent, like I said. It's that sort of, yeah, it uses that to a great extent, and I think it's very effective. I don't think there's a problem with the plot as much as the characters, the gameplay, and certain like story events that seem just very out of place and weird and kind of convoluted. So adding focus, I think, would be good for a remake. And yeah, just prioritizing things differently, I think. I agree, Dejobu, man. More of Quish's focus would be cool.
Now what?
But yeah, 6, because 6 is so great on its own, in that it has the remake has a lower ceiling, I think. A potential remake for 6. There are less things to fix in 6, at least in my opinion.
Tifa! Barret!
You think the gameplay in 8 is pretty great? I don't know if that's hot or not. I don't know how good I think the gameplay is. I just know I had a hard time with it when I played it the first time.
There's such a thing as too much excitement.
Yeah. And there's still more to come.
Guess so.
Hope everybody's warmed up.
Alright, that's chapter 15. I think all the characters in 8 needed more development, honestly. I'd say that for everyone except Laguna and Squall. But of course, both of them can still be enhanced. So that was chapter 15. Pretty much transition area as we make our way towards Shinra HQ, which we are here now. This is one of my favorite chapters in the whole game. I'm very excited for it. My favorite thing about 8 is the aesthetic and gorgeous cutscenes which blew FF7s out of the water. True, they are more impressive than 7s aesthetically, I think. The problem is there's such a huge floor to know what's most efficient, but that's kind of the beauty in it. Yeah, I mean, I would never say that the gameplay is bad because I just don't know. I don't know how to evaluate that. I just know I didn't enjoy it the first time I played it. But if I were to replay it, who knows? The music in 8 was 10 out of 10. The golden era of Final Fantasy music is like 4 to 10. If you want to narrow in a bit more, 6 to 10. It's just, Uematsu just gave us bangers after bangers. Okay. Chapter 16. This is fantastic. Fantastic chapter. Belly of the Beast. And Oblivion, I just added your donation or your sub to the goals.
That's good.
Rolled out the welcome wagon.
Gotta say, I can't help but wonder if this is a lost cause.
Well, you know, some lost causes are worth fighting for.
Spoken like an Attack on Titan character.
Let's just think this through.
So, I got an idea. Frontal assault, guns blazing. Make for a good story.
Why'd we bring you along again? Rear entrance. We'll get inside via the parking garage.
Okay, so first thing I just want to get out of the way before I look at chat. Love the aesthetic here. It's such a stark contrast from where we just were. Lots of deep oranges, pinks, red, the sunset. Now it's night, and we are in the belly of the beast, this technological powerhouse, the center of Midgar. Blue, gray, green, fluorescent lights. It's just very attractive to the eye and very representative of Shinra. I love the aesthetic of this place. It's kind of what I think of first when I think of Final Fantasy VII Remake's aesthetic. I don't really like the character designs in 8. Like Nomura's designs, I like Nomura's designs when he's working with other people, then when he goes all out, it's just too weird. They are kind of weird in 8. I wouldn't say I dislike them. I like Squall, I like Laguna. Renault is fine. The tattoo for, what's his name, Zell? I might forget his name. The tattoo, that's a bit much. Irvine's fine. 6 to 10 was the peak of FF, I agree. No worries, Oblivion. Baird watched Attack on Titan and thought Eren was based right till Eren went Goblin mode. There are so many screenshot areas in the remake. There are. You're attractive to the eye. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah, Zell. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the face tattoo is too much. Just look at the verticality and depth to this. Like, just look at this. I love it so much. You're all attractive to the eye.
So they know what they're up against.
Somehow, I don't think it's all for us. Could be for Avalanche. Or maybe even Wutai.
Can't be for Wutai. What about the ceasefire?
That only put the war on pause.
And we run past it in a few minutes. This is true, but it's great while we're here.
We're here to rescue Eren, remember? We don't need more attention than what we're gonna get. We need to be smart.
Yeah, I hear you. But my soul's screaming for payback, you know? I'm a ticking time bomb. And sooner or later, I'm gonna have to blow up.
Well, then make it later.
Security's airtight, like they said. You can see them all stationed there, right on this level. You can see those tents there. They've set up patrols. Just so much great attention to detail. The cars going by. I mean, none of these are special on their own, but they add up together to make this just really attractive to look at, really immersive. The industrial design. Anyway, might as well get to it. And then we have a bit of a Mako, the Mako-ish lights there. Hydrate, I got you, Celix. Barrett pre-time skip Eren Yeager Wallace. Eren would definitely blow up the reactors here. This way? Oh, it is this way. I was pressing the wrong button to run again, thanks to Elden Ring.
That one there. That's a Shinra truck, isn't it?
Come on.
Huh?
And Flock would kill everyone in the area. Everyone except people who submitted, right? He's pro-submission. This is silly. This is very silly. Like, how on earth?
How's it looking out there?
Come on. Yeah, the 3 roam people on top of a truck and no one notices. Look how big Barrett is. How on earth?
All clear.
Peripheral vision? Never heard of it.
Okay, head on in.
So far, so good.
At least make the truck like huge or something. Eren would be best friends or complete nemesis of Sephiroth and no in between. True.
Go all out.
Depends on how Sephiroth lined up with his plan. With his plans for the world. They simply can't look above a high of 1.5 meters. Yeah. I guess apparently so. Yeah. I mean, if they play it off as silly, if they play it off as it not working and them just not seeing, then fine. But that it works is very, very strange. FF7 is silly. FF7 is silly. This is true. And I'm glad they kept that element.
What's the situation? Can't get in contact with HQ.
Oh, I don't know if I was supposed to do that. Those helmets must suck. Oh, that's true. That's true. You could say that. Flock wants to be a sub to Aaron in more ways than one. Do we have that emote of Flock when he put his finger to his mouth and had that shit-eating grin in response to Angie's question on here? It would be pretty cool if it was here. That's an idea. That's an idea. Oh, sorry. I'm scrolling through chat. Gotta heal myself a bit. The occasional copium. We all do. We all do. Fair enough. Yeah, FF in general is silly. Tactics is not. 12 arguably is not as silly as the other ones, but can be silly. Can definitely be silly as well. But FF as a series is generally silly. Like, that is part of its identity. Okay. Which way am I going? Not this way. I came in through here, I think. In which case I leave through the... I don't know. Favorite boss in this part? Airbuster? Musically, at least. Third class soldiers kind of trash. They are... Oh, we came in through here. God damn it. God damn it. This is the entrance. No. Yeah, there are lots of faces that can be emotes. I don't want to kind of overdo it, you know? I want to use very specific ones, but the Flock one could work. I was also thinking about the Erevin screaming and celebration one, but that's very similar to the Bokuto one, so I don't want to... I am not going to do that.
Go all out. Who's that? Get there!
Yeah. To undergo soldier experimentation training, you become low-key superhuman, and then you're taken out in a few seconds.
Don't look now, but it's about to get real. This is no limits we can't break. Won't be nothing left of you when I'm through. Catch you sleeping?
Yeah, that makes me sad too, guest. Well, I know you're replying to Dragonite, but that makes me sad too. Uprising done properly would have been super good in the anime. It's too bad, like, Isayama... Isayama's biggest flaw, in my opinion, is that he's not confident enough in his work. Because he wanted to alter it. He was an advocate of them changing things around in Uprising. Just like, you write great stuff, man. You didn't need to change it. Alright, Aburai. Thanks for stopping by. Glad you enjoy them as well. Next one will be Sunday, if you're interested. We'll do maybe some Pro Tag, but definitely Elden Ring. Maybe a mix of both.
No holding back.
Where's the dog? Damn. When and if you see ranking of kings, I'm hoping hopium for a Boji emote. He's way too precious. Maybe. Is Boji the little kid? The little kid that everyone shows when they talk about how great ranking of kings is? If so, maybe. I mean,
Let's do this.
I've only really got Hunter x Hunter and High Q emotes, and maybe one more that's non-Hunter x Hunter and High Q. Alright, Samurai Fruit Punch. Enjoy your studying. Good luck. Yeah, okay. Because Isayama said he was inspired by the first season of the anime. Yeah, he was. In particular, how Araki portrayed Eren in a lot of ways, and the voice acting and all of that. Yeah, if Yuki Hayashi had adapted it from the beginning, yeah, I'm sure that might have led to some changes in the actual style of the story, since, yeah, like you said, since he said he was inspired by Araki. So, Shinra HQ, we are here. Immediately, just one set of stairs above from the parking area, decadent immediately. Look at the lighting, look at the space being an indicator of high class and luxury and all that. Decadent seats, leather seats. It soaks in upper class, right? Upper class. And that just continues, because look at the space in here when you get in here. Obviously, there will be more employees throughout as during work days.
Nobody's home.
But just looking at this place.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea where they might be holding Aerith?
I'm thinking a research facility. That'd make the most sense.
And where is that?
Upper floors. Maybe near the top. That's where you are.
Maybe.
Maybe we can use the console at the reception desk to find out.
I love Shinra HQ.
A shining monument to corporate greed. One of these days, I'm gonna tear it down and burn the rubble.
But not today.
Yeah.
Not thinking of the employees here, which is a notable thing. I've had the realization twice already that it's already Wednesday. What happened to this week? It does go by quite quick.
I don't think we should try touching it.
Shit, making life hard.
Let's just keep heading up.
That's where you are with response to Aerith? Yeah. Yep. Okay.
So, how do we get upstairs?
Either the elevator or the emergency stairwell.
So stairwell.
The lab we're looking for on one of the top floors. I vote we take the elevator.
And we need a key card. Motorcycle on display. That seems a bit over the top, but will come in handy. A classic get to the top structure.
No getting upstairs without a key card, huh?
Think we're gonna need a few before this is over.
Pretty sure I saw one lying around.
Yeah.
The reception desk.
Yeah, but how to get in?
Go up and over, maybe? Look. Pretty sure we could reach it if we hop across those lights.
Yes, ma'am. A classic get to the top structure, but it works well to escalate conflict organically. Yeah, it's very kind of mundane here,
As
right?
the lightest one here, I figure I've got the best chance. You two can sit back and watch.
All right, Tifa, you got it.
Okay, guys, wish me luck.
You be careful.
Thank you for the
Aren't
follow,
they
monster.
always?
Yeah, Isayama's biggest weakness. Man's arguably too humble for his own good. Yeah, not too humble, a bit less confident than he should be. Yeah, I totally agree, Gust. It's a huge improvement there. This is the Tifa jumping part. I forget. I remember I've failed a couple of times at this, so I'll probably fall off. Okay. I mean, so far pretty easy. What?
Tifa!
Oh shit! Tifa!
I thought it would make me go to either side.
I thought I was dead for sure.
Glad you like them, monster. I'm really glad you enjoy them. Okay. Tifa has her assets to... True, I guess. And then we go around here. I think that might have actually had to happen. I don't know.
Hand over hand, huh? That's fine. Bring it on.
I like the music direction here. No, 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 back up. Forward. It is a bop. I forgot about this. I believe this is the first time you control Tifa as you explore Shinra. I think it is. I maybe remember one other time, but that might be me just misremembering. Oh crap! No, 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 no.
This isn't so bad.
It isn't.
Pretty close now. Just need to make it over there.
Yeah, I was an idiot too. I didn't know what to do. Where am I going? This way? This way? Yeah. I couldn't, I don't know. So it didn't fit in my brain at first. It is. They're kind of like slow and laborious controls.
Almost there.
But it's
Just
fine.
need to get
You know, it's
across
good
those
enough.
platforms.
Okay. Like, moving around like this is slow, and then it takes a while for this to come up. It's like, oh, goodness gracious. Safwa, thank you for the resub. What would you like to put that towards, if anything? You can check, we finished the antagonist sub goal. Hunter x Hunter ending, of course. You got it. Let me just quickly put that in. 35% for Hunter x Hunter ending. Cool. I've started some preliminary thoughts on it. If you saw my tweet recently, I was talking about it. So yeah. Okay. I hope she can reach this. Good. Okay. I was surprised you didn't already make a vid on it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it just never came up. I never thought of it.
I might be able to disable security from here.
I have lots of thoughts though, so that should be fun.
Hot damn, girl.
But I didn't do anything.
Shit, I'll take it. So you can use that to look up what floor the research facility's on?
I think so. Give me a sec. Bingo. Professor Hojo's lab. 65th floor looks like. Huh. Guess we can only get to the 59th floor via the elevators or stairs. To access any level above that, we need to check in at the Skyview Hall reception.
59th floor it is then.
Right.
There is no Hunter x Hunter ending. Good, I hope it never ends. No. You'll see when I do my video. I guess it's this way? Or the stairs, I guess. Which way are the stairs? Which way are the stairs? Just add 10 more levels. I think it's like there's like a side compartment somewhere that I go to enter the stairs. Where are they? The elevator's right there. I'm tempted to just do that, but... We need the stair grind? Okay, but I gotta find it. Where are these stairs? That's where we came in from. This is the main entrance. Oh. Well, it's a good thing we're exploring. I don't know. Up those stairs to the left? Okay. Here's the motorcycle. Like, is this not the elevator, though? This is the elevator. Okay, you're right. So this must be the stairs. I think this is the stairs. Hopefully. By the way, have you thought of how Hunter x Hunter might continue in the manga? Krasdorf made a convincing theory video about this a while back. I've not seen the video. You're pretty far into this. Do you mean the game in general, Sapwa? If so, yeah. We're at the climax, essentially. We're close to it. Ah, here we go. There we go. Just like you guys wanted.
Got to be shitting me.
Nope. We're a lot less likely to get caught this way.
But a lot more likely to die of boredom.
Here we go. You guys asked for it. The music cue kills me. I'll answer you in a second, Oblivion.
Nothing to it.
Well, at least it ain't a race. Small blessing.
So, floor 4.
Wonder what it's like up there.
More security and restrictions. It's not gonna get any easier.
We're gonna be
So,
exhausted by the time we
theoretically,
get to the top.
I imagine, I don't know what you're talking about in terms of Krasdorf's theory, but there's some grand sort of broad things that I think will happen. I think that Kurapika will ultimately walk away from revenge. I think that, or like, return to the light, so to speak.
You can stop if you want. Can
I
even
think
say
that
that's for me.
Hisoka will continue to pick off the
I'll hack
spider.
you, jackass.
Stupid arguments aren't gonna get us there faster.
But Tifa, I wasn't...
Not now. Save it for the top.
That's kind of cute, from Cloud. What else? Getting the high intensity in before training, before fighting the bad guys. Exactly. Leorio, yeah. Just generally continuing along his trajectory. I think Gon will get his Nim back. I think that ultimately the Succession War stuff will ideally conclude on the boat. Then when they get to the Dark Continent, it'll expand and be kind of a distinct arc.
Guess these labs and shit.
I don't know. Just I have general thoughts like that.
Very top.
Yep. The very top.
By the way,
That's good to know.
voice acting peaked here.
Keep an eye on Barrett.
Copy.
Also, the ranking
Speak up.
in the bottom right.
Keep an eye on Barrett.
Thanks for
So
the
good.
assist.
Whatever.
Watch the Crossroads. Yeah. That'll be next stream for sure. Or like the idea. I wanted to do this in the next 2 streams. Hopefully, I'll be able to. But yeah, we'll do all of that in the last stream we do for this. There's a lot that happens and a lot to talk about. Also, the music warbling. Oh my god, perfect. For all this complaining, Barrett's right on our heels.
Hey, just a few floors behind you.
Oh, you're sounding better.
Think I've got like a stair climber's high.
Glad to hear it.
Would you say Togashi has completed at least 50% of the story as of the current hiatus? Yeah. I think he's completed between 60 and 70, if I had to guess.
Wait up.
You tired?
I was, but I'm feeling okay.
I do too, Mason. And like the warbling, the warping, as I was talking about.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's roll.
Playing this.
Really are doing better.
We gotta keep moving. To keep moving. Woo. Woo.
Hard to argue with that. Let's go.
Great parallel, Thomas. That is a direct parallel. Arcane and FF7. Look, I got past. I can't control this, by the way. Cloud cannot walk faster than this right now. Is a perfect example of enjoyable, annoying gameplay. Yeah, used for narrative purpose, for comedy, for tone, for the memes. And then Thomas says, or sorry, Away from Kevin said, playing the section OG as a kid with Tifa saying Cloud and Barrett have to go first, not knowing what she meant, but knowing as an adult it's about her skirt. Yeah. I didn't get that the first time I played it too, but I was an adult when the first time I played it, and I didn't understand. I love how Cloud is so nonchalant during all this. Yeah, he's tired, but he's chill tired. And he's like a decent floor and a half behind.
I don't think the stairs are talking.
Well, duh. I mean, duh.
Oops.
I
Oops.
was
Oops.
joking.
That's enough from both.
He's just soldiering on. This is true. That's what the line Tifa... Yeah, that's what she meant. She says to Cloud and Barrett to go ahead of her because... Like, she doesn't say it, but it's because she's wearing a skirt. We're almost there. 47? Kind of almost there.
Worst route ever. Give me a suicidal laugh.
Brilliant gameplay.
At least-
Riveting.
At least that'd have an end.
Let's shut up.
Which floor do you have to go to again? I think 59. I'm pretty sure it's 59. The elevator's funny too. The elevator ruse funny too.
You're in no state to fight anyway.
So, what should I do?
Barrett does slowly break. Barrett actually broke very quickly and then continued to fragment as it went on. Have you played this game on hard mode? I don't believe so. Just medium, and now what we're doing now for easy. Voice actors, yeah, I'm sure they had tons of fun with this. And now we're... Oh, music direction. Just look at him.
This sucks! I want to go back!
That's the breaking point for Barrett.
You want to go down all those stairs you just climbed?
This is when I would regret having a big-ass sword for a weapon. Tifa's nearly there. Tifa's basically there. I think.
Another day, another struggle. Climbing stairs, so much trouble.
Legit weeping? All right.
Cloud, slow down.
We did it. We did it. This is the hardest challenge any of these characters will have to face. Slow down, I'm done, buddy. The voice of an angel. All right. You guys all set?
Made it.
Breaking Bad better than Breaking Bad.
The real challenge starts now. Okay, let's go.
All right. Here we are.
70, 80, 90, 100%, 110.
A walk in a park, yeah.
Mako supersaturation confirmed.
Engaging materia cooling to reduce temperature.
I was considering it, Thomas.
Madam Director, you have a meeting shortly.
Stop. Your timing is impeccably atrocious.
Mako density and materia integrity are both holding steady.
Registering mass increase in core materia.
The purpose of this scene is primarily just to introduce, I guess, this side of Scarlet.
Now, show me
or like her role in the company.
Exquisite.
It's more of a precursor to integrate than anything else, is what I've always thought.
Contaminants registered.
He is a leg stand.
We're leaving.
Materia growth accelerating, outpacing models. Registering crystallization within the reserve tanks.
The reaction is out of control! We have to stop it quickly!
Clean up the mess, would you?
Ma'am.
So this is the Skyview Hall, huh? Bet this place cost a fortune and then some.
Oh, if the door was locked, vehement. Yeah, I think Barrett would have just imploded. Also gorgeous. Love the environmental design here. Again, a lot of the same ideas. And great scene here. Great scene here. She was fun in Intergrade.
Damn fools. Ones who come here at night to take in the view. So pretty and marvelous and beautiful. But every little light burning bright runs off her blood. And bit by bit they bleed her, never stopping to think how it'll end for them.
Yeah.
Terrible but beautiful all the same.
That beauty is propped up by such horror and such terror and such, all the things that oppress the people that Bear cares about, the home he cares about, and the misery and the destruction. It's, what must they be feeling as they look down on that? Being propped up upon their sadness. Yeah, Scarlet's pet there. He does not get paid enough. Gaha and Kahaha, yeah.
Here for our grand tour. Visitors have access to floors
That works a bit better with
61,
text.
62, as well as floor 63. You will proceed in that order. By the exit of each floor, you will find a device that will allow you to update the keycard in your possession, thereby allowing you to access the next floor. And now begins your grand tour. Please enjoy the Shinra experience.
Why has this whole thing gotta be such a big pain in the ass?
I don't know about you, but this is kind of weird.
You think everything's going too well?
Yeah, I do. Think this is a trap?
Ha! If it is, then bring it on. Let's get this party started.
You can come up to the employees here, see them talking about whatever generic workday stuff. But, you know, worried about ongoing stuff, obviously. The bombings, the plate drops.
Why we gotta get all these damn key cards just to get it?
Thank you, Spenpen.
This is Shinra HQ. The hell did you expect?
Says the former company man himself. Guess you'd know about all the rules, regulations, and red tape. It's like coming home, huh?
Yeah, it's just when I think about what all those poor people must be going through.
So again, the human element of Shinra. It was shown earlier on in Chapter 2, shown again here. The regular people are not... You know, Shinra as a corporation is composed of the horrible and just regular innocent people as well. You know?
How long do you think it'll be before we put a new plate up?
Worried about the things that their superiors have done. And concerned and affected in some cases, I'm sure. Personally affected. Like we have the Shinra middle manager.
They're not sane, I know that much.
Yes.
Yeah, the
every
elevator scene.
reactor,
I talked about
every
that in my
node.
video on the
Like
series.
I said, a full inspection. There's no telling what kind of damage there might be. If you see anything out of the ordinary, I want to know.
Sorry to bother you, sir.
No, it's fine.
I've brought the damage assessment for Sector 7 you requested. Sir, perhaps you should try and get some sleep.
No, not yet. I need to finish preparing my draft of the reconstruction plan before tonight's board meeting. Whatever reasons they might have had, destroying an entire sector is
The only good person.
beyond the pale.
Director,
The only person with a
I would
conscience.
strongly advise you not to say such things outside of this room.
Don't I know it?
You really get an instance of how trapped he is. Also, the fact that he's being watched like this by mystery person sort of directorially plays into that. A literal soldier first class defeated by trying to go up the down escalator. I was going to say something about that, but he isn't. So the Shinra Memorial. I love these exhibits. This is all done so well.
What a world. Why do we even bother, you know?
Amen, brother. Amen. Why do we even bother indeed?
Welcome to the Shinra building, our humble home.
Oh, hell no!
Here in the Memorial Museum, you can learn all about our president, as well as the various divisions that make up the company. And of course, the city of Midgard and the miracle of Mako energy. Whatever takes your fancy, you're sure to learn something new.
Yeah, shut up!
Love the presentation here. The ego on this man, right? Do you think Reeves is secretly Scottish in the remake, or they gave the accent to Kate Sith because they thought it was cool? We shall see. I think there's a good chance Kate Sith might have the accent. It might just because he thought it was cool. It might just be to disguise, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, we have some deep ground bits.
Man thinks very highly of himself.
The thing about President Shinra, though, is he obviously has an ego. He obviously thinks highly of himself, but he's also under no illusions that what he's doing is right. Like, he knows what he's doing is horrific. He just doesn't care. The Shinra kid from 10-2 in one of the pictures there. I haven't played 10-2. I don't know what that looks like.
Everybody, how's the grand tour? I hope you're all enjoying yourselves. Wasn't it fun to learn about Shinra and our esteemed president? And to get a peek at the president's mementos? That was super cool.
Scarlet, Heidegger, we had Hojo before that. All the different divisions. This is just shown in much greater depth than we had in the original. Pretty much laid out right in front of us. Reeve in charge of the infrastructure on the ground level, I think, more or less. Oh, we have Palmer, of course.
Now, moving along. The next exhibit will teach you about the important work we do here, by giving you a closer look at each of our divisions. I hope you're ready to be amazed, because you simply won't believe all the exciting adventures we have here.
These all look so familiar.
Because we've destroyed a bunch of them already.
Yep, so the weapons division, headed by Scarlet.
The advanced weaponry exhibit is currently undergoing maintenance. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Deep, super deep. Oh, thank you for the resub, Elijah. Thank you so much. Do you want to put that towards anything? Any of the goals? Just let me know if you do. Thank you so much again, Elijah. Really appreciate it.
What? Read this? This paper right here? Give me a moment. Welcome to the Shinra building. The Space and Aeronautics Division has taken rocket systems developed for military applications and adapted them to a different purpose. The search for new precious resources in the infinite reaches of space. That being said, since we have plenty of Mako at the present, those plans are currently on hold. It's a bit of a shame, really.
I like that he was reading out the paper. Elijah, that was actually funded today. It's completely funded now, the antagonist stream. So I'm going to be doing it. It's already locked in. If you want to put it towards anything else, you could. Or if you don't want to put it towards anything, that's fine too. I like how they seem to have equal importance, but maybe not Palmer. Yeah. And they do remind me of Pokemon gym badges as well. He's so deep. I love this one from Hojo.
Welcome to Shinra headquarters. My duties as Director of Research and Development are, in all likelihood, far beyond your ability to comprehend. So there will be no presentation, as it would be a waste of my time and yours. But rest assured, we are making great strides. Albeit not at this particular moment, because I'm filming this rubbish instead. I believe I've wasted enough of my precious time as it is. Science waits for no one, after all. So, good day.
Yeah, so, you know, Hojo's a disgusting piece of trash. a horrible, horrible person in many ways. Not a speck of humanity in him. Or light humanity in him, I should say. But that is funny. That is funny.
Welcome to the Shinra building.
Sounds good, Elijah.
Our mission here at Urban Planning is to supply the residents of Midgar with energy created from Mako. We also take pride in maintaining public infrastructure, the pillars and railways that run all throughout the city. Currently, we are working to construct an intraplate expressway. When this project has been completed, it will provide much easier access to numerous locations all across Midgar. We appreciate your patience and understanding in the meantime.
Hojo really said fuck you and I can scientifically prove it. Yeah, essentially. You know, I'm making strides, but I'm filming this rubbish instead.
The public security exhibit is currently undergoing maintenance.
So Scarlet and Heidegger can't say anything. We had Palmer, Reeve, and Hojo. Very different holograms, but all equally sort of efficient in characterizing them. Reeve is the only one who's honestly into talking about it.
And the wonderful ideas and solutions that are produced to benefit us all. Here at Shinra, we strive to ensure the safety of all residents around the clock.
Palmer had to read from his thing. Hojo couldn't be bothered. I just love the world building that this does for expanding and broadening Shinra Corporation, the divisions. This is like exactly what I was hoping for, the type of thing that the remake would do when it was announced. Just expanding upon these sorts of details and presenting them in an interesting way. Can I go in?
Now, moving along. The next exhibit will teach you all about the miracle of Mako energy and our reactors.
And this is one of my favorite scenes.
Well as the city of Midgar itself. So
Upcoming.
Come on.
Hojo is the biggest fucking menace. Love him though. He's a horrible human being, and as horrible as he is, he's as good a character.
Recreated on 1/10,000th scale.
Love this scene.
As you can see here, the 8 Mako reactors form a ring around the center of our city and keep Midgar running.
Oh wait, no, it's a scene after this. Sorry.
The Mako which flows beneath our feet is a truly limitless resource. At Shinra, we have developed technologies to extract it and transform it into the fuel and electricity that powers everything we do.
One-winged angel playing in the background slightly.
Thanks to the miracle of Mako energy, our lives are richer and better than ever before. Mako keeps our lights on at night and made Midgar into the city that never sleeps. A triumph of technology and testament to man's potential.
Nothing but a bunch of lies.
Except that Mako has made people's lives better.
It's made people blind. Blind to the cold, hard truth. Even I used to buy into their bullshit. Remembering that makes me...
Key hook for Barrett's character right there. He used to buy into Shinra's bullshit. Very key for his character. Love that they included that. Yeah, Elijah, I agree. Like, absolutely depraved, and also his focus on science and use of science and progression as an excuse or like a vehicle for his sadistic, depraved desires. He's essentially got a playground here at his disposal, given his role at Shinra.
You can call yourself a proud Shinra
Lots of indirect world building
moving along.
through that
Next,
as well.
You'll learn about our progress in advanced science and technology. Please proceed to the 61st floor, the Visual Entertainment Hall.
Tifa turning sideways, yeah.
Welcome to the Visual Entertainment
This is the scene I was talking
where we
about.
showcase Shinra's cutting-edge technology.
I did not guess, not during this
Visual
playthrough.
audio experience. Please relax and enjoy the show.
Oh, no.
Please stay and
Oh,
enjoy
yeah.
the show.
Okay, good. I wanted to see the show. So this is one of the best cutscenes in the game. It does so much here. Orochimaru from Naruto, I'll get there eventually. So looking forward to it.
This place is empty. What the hell?
So definitely inspired stylistically from a certain scene in FF10.
In the distant past, our planet was home to a people we call the Ancients. Many millennia before we discovered Mako, these precursors were already pioneering its use. Somehow they learned of the great reservoir of energy pulsing beneath their feet. And once they had, the Ancients developed the means to harness this bountiful energy.
Instant immersion, instant world building for what materia, crystals, and hardness materia even is.
To this very day in the form of certain kinds of materia. Their scripture too has endured. We who are born of the planet, with her we speak, her flesh we shape. Unto her promised land shall we one day return. By her loving grace and providence, may we take our place in paradise. Alas, the Ancients themselves are long gone. 2,000 years ago, a meteor brought an end to their civilization. But before their fiery end, did the Ancients find their promised land? Even now, we have only to wonder. Times have changed, and the Shinra Electric Power Company is committed to changing and evolving with them. Like the Ancients, we have harnessed the power of Mako. Are they out there watching us?
Visually, they knock this out of the park.
To join them in some blessed corner of
Also, a direct allusion to the end of the original.
Where boundless Mako energy will provide for our every need. Shinra is working for you to fulfill the hope of the Ancients and lead us to that promised land. We shall not rest until our dream is realized.
That it?
Shinra got the metaverse but made it good. I do too, Garnet Guy. And this is ooh. Iconic.
Sephiroth. Oh dear.
Okay, so I think I said it, but I do too, Garnet Guy. It's very cool. Okay, guest. Yeah, so I didn't know that. No, I've never faced Vice, I don't think. Yeah, it looks unbelievably good. What LSD does. So what this is it's propaganda, basically, but it also indirectly exposits really organically through this exhibit. World building about the Ancients, about Shinra's goal, how they want to reach the Promised Land, about the origins of materia, which we've been using this entire game for our magic system or equip system, whatever. How Midgar came to be, like the core and crux of what their goal is, and all that, and then Aerith's place in it as a result because the Ancients are dying out, and they need her as a part Ancient to fulfill this role. Essentially, there's just so many things there, visually stunning, directorially stunning, and then the Sephiroth interjection at the end there, where only Cloud can really see him. So this Tifa and Barret can see the destruction of Meteor, with some flashes to Aerith praying as well. Showing that it's a sort of injection of something into their mind to put into their mind this undesirable future, but only Cloud can see Sephiroth. So there is a bit of a more personal level to the connection there. I hope they do this with Buchanan's explanation as well, Kevin. I'd be very disappointed if they didn't, to be honest. Something along this, maybe not exactly this style, but this amount of quality. Society if meme, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Roman selling Chelsea. I figured that would happen. I thought that was gonna happen. But yeah, great scene here. And then we have Palmer's butter. That was Lord in the original.
Short of its proper accompaniment, this tea might as well be boiled pond water.
I think it'll be a lot of, and then obviously Palmer sees this.
No, it couldn't possibly have been.
Crazy ass thing made me want to puke.
So that was a
And not
Sephiroth
just
clone.
'cause of the presentation, but the content
Like a
too.
cloaked man.
Ought to come with a warning. That ain't for kids.
That wasn't just a movie.
That huge meteor. What was that about?
Like I said, nothing you should show a kid.
So I think Genova will factor into later parts. A lot of similarities with how Nova's implemented in the original plot, but essentially the approach they take with this one, I think, with these extra meta bits added in, if that makes sense.
Your mission is to go out and tell everyone about the wonders of Nest.
Oops.
You'll be visiting the repository for Shinra's expertise and know-how. Please make your way to the 62nd floor, the corporate archive.
What the?
Greetings and welcome. Avalanche, I presume. My name is Hart, and it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they do with it, Elijah.
I've come to escort you to Mayor Domino, per his request.
The mayor of Midgar? The empty suit that's just a mouthpiece for Shinra?
Yes. The mayor of our dear Midgar. The most magnificent city ever built. That Mayor Domino.
I mean, Genova clones are an easy way to do some of that.
Experiencing technical difficulties of late, and he suspected that these difficulties might impede your progress.
So what does the mayor want with us?
I'm afraid you'll have to ask him that yourself.
And I like what they do with Mayor Domino as well here. Essentially encased in a prison of quote-unquote knowledge. Malfoy haircut looking ass. They characterize him pretty well here, in a way. In the corporate archives, I enjoyed just the visuals of it.
Look at this place. So what? You telling me the mayor's some kind of crazy bookworm?
What else are you gonna do with this much time when you're just, like he says, a mouthpiece? Just like everything else with Shinra, decadence to the extreme. Like, is all this necessary? Probably not, but they've got the money. So, we know the people at Shinra are not using these archives. Like,
If this is a
they
trap,
couldn't give a less of
you're
a shit.
dead man, you hear?
Yeah, the production values are insane. Although, notably, they're elevated and enhanced because I'm playing Integrate, right? But even still, love when libraries are used as a prison. Yeah, it's there's a nice relaxing ambience to this, but only if you look at it in a vacuum. Like, in context, it's kind of awful.
The mayor is waiting.
But yeah, I agree, Thomas. This is a great looking game, especially in art direction and concept.
This can't be right.
Ah, wonderful. You finally made it. I am the mayor of the great metropolis of Mako. Domino, at your service. I must say you three haven't exactly been discreet.
Huh?
I wonder who's been cleaning up all your messes.
What the hell's going on?
Come on, think about it. You've been caught by security several times, walked in front of every other camera, and scared an accountant half to death. Do you hear the alarm? No? You're welcome.
It's true. These are things that would be convenient video game-isms, but they're explained very well through this.
I am Avalanche's man on the inside.
Say what?
Huh. Is it really that surprising to you? You've seen where they put me. The mayor of the greatest city in the whole wide world, tucked away in a secret broom closet in the damned archives. The nerve. Those stupid Shinra pricks thought I'd just shut up and accept their treatment. But they were wrong. Dead wrong.
Huh. Well, this ought to make things easier.
We need to break into Professor Hojo's lab.
What? Why? You mean you're not here to give President Shinra his comeuppance?
Barrett wouldn't mind that.
We're here to save a friend who was taken.
But the president's gonna get his too, if I have anything to say about it.
Well, I don't particularly care what you end up doing, so long as it hurts Shinra.
Great.
So, I can get you as far as the 64th floor.
Hold up. You telling me that that's the best you can do?
That's fine.
That is indeed the best that I can do.
But you're the mayor.
But you're the mayor? Does this look like the office of a mayor? I'm a glorified librarian, nothing more. They don't even invite me to their meetings. Sorting records and reports, that's all I do. My hands and fingers have more paper cuts than skin. No one knows my pain, my daily torment. They've made me a pathetic shell of a man.
Okay, they did you wrong like us, but we'll make it right. So just calm down.
Barrett telling someone else to calm down.
Deep breaths.
I'll answer chat in a second, by the way, after this cutscene.
Let me see that key card of yours. Here you are. You can now use it to access the recreational facility on the 63rd floor.
And then what are we supposed to do?
You look for a fellow Avalanche collaborator. Identify yourselves and he'll give you a key card to the 64th. The countersign is... The mayor is the best! Midgar's mayor is nothing less! Everyone says he's cooler than the rest!
All right. Fair enough. Why not?
Just say mayor to the guy, and if he goes the best with gusto, then you found your man. You got it?
Okay, so let's talk a little about that. Thank you so much, Logan, for the sub. Really appreciate it. Would you like to put that towards any of the goals we got in there? If you do, just let me know, and I'll put that right in. So yeah, like Dragonite, I'm still live longer than usual because I want to end at a very certain point for next time. So yeah, another one of those characters who was barely used in the original and extremely profited from more characterization, as Oblivion says. Exactly. He's very memorable here. Forgettable in the OG. I don't remember much of what he did at all in there. And the greater visuals for the library, the archives, the greater, goofier characterization and voice acting makes them very distinct. Alex says this as well. I love how they took that little characterization of the mayor in the OG and cranked it up. Yeah, that's what this remake does. It cranks up lots of bits of characterization to great effect. and it's very much appreciated by me, at least, and by lots of people who enjoy this game. So yeah, he's a little loony, he's a little over the top, but shares a cause with Avalanche, and is willing to help people. And, you know, he's got some element of power. He's able to control the security cameras, so he's an asset for sure. And yeah, I like, they make him memorable, which is all you can really ask for a minor character like this, right?
If you think you've found the collab,
Yeah.
you got it now?
Like he says, he's a glorified librarian. Nice digs, but only so much you can do. He was basically only for the library minigame there with the 8 different possible passwords. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I still can't believe the mayor is working with Avalanche.
Would have been nice to know. Idiots at HQ should have kept us in the loop.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how they didn't know that. But they are, of course, like an Avalanche splinter cell rather than, or an offshoot of Avalanche rather than proper Avalanche. So I guess they didn't deem them important enough. But yeah, like you look at the train graveyard, it's just one sort of screen, basically. You look at Mayor, and they extend it to this. Big Jesse Wedge. That's just what this remake does. It excels at that. And we can go up to the 63rd floor and find the collaborator.
Wish it was just a bad dream.
And again, more of these people upset at the state of the world. Ah, Hojo.
So, about this precious promised land of yours.
It does, Thomas. This is a disgustingly
Now,
good scene.
You misunderstand my intention.
This is a fantastic scene.
I wish only to satisfy their material greed, so I can be left to pursue my great work. Our great work, my dear. You're the spitting image of her now. I regret it to this day. If she had only trusted me instead of trying to run, it could have played out quite differently. What a terrible tragedy to lose the last of the pure-blooded ancients. Though not completely, would you like to see your mother? Albeit through the lens of one of my microscopes. Did you really think we'd leave such a precious specimen to rot in the gutter? We collected and cataloged every last bit of her.
Disgusting.
Hair, skin, organs, every fragment of every bone. As breathtaking in death as in life. As you, my dear. Ifalna was elegance, right down to her cellular structure. And there it is, that same elegance. Oh, yes. Time for yet another meeting.
Fantastic
Sit
scene.
tight. I won't be long.
By the way, Logan, you don't want to put the sub towards any of those goals? If you don't, that's fine. Just reminding you in case you do. The slow Genova song in the background, absolutely beautiful. Yeah, just the fact that she's just about holding it together to just look at him. It's taking all that she can to just not break down there, and she's holding her breath, holding her composure. That twisted, menacing, they've kept every bit of her. The implications of that are horrifying. That is a fantastic introduction to how twisted, monstrous, downright evil Hojo is. Beautifully voice acted too. Beautiful music direction, beautiful direction in general. That scene is amazing. And yeah, it makes you love to hate him. He's a fantastic, minor character in this story, in this part 1, but still fantastic given his role.
We're loyal Shinra employees. Relax and recharge.
It's pretty late, but I bet people are still here dealing with the aftermath of Sector 7.
It's their own damn fault.
Stay focused. We need to find this guy.
Yeah. Guess I better get working on my conversation skills.
The Bokuto video? Yeah, we just put that in the other day, so definitely not as popular. So cool. Thank you, Logan. We'll hike that up to 5%. Thanks very much. And then yeah. Kind of weird voice acting there.
Avalanche must have used some heavy-duty explosives to do that kind of damage. Avalanche must have used some heavy-duty explosives.
I heard you, buddy. Okie dokie. Here? Am I allowed here? No. Right. I think I actually need to do something down here. Yeah, I have to talk to the insider. There is no FF8 playthrough in the list. Yeah, there isn't. It currently isn't. Currently isn't a goal. Oh, okay, I have to go through here. This will become clear in a later scene, but even the others are kind of uncomfortable with some of the things Hojo says. Scarlet and Heidegger, that's how bad he is, yeah. Because they're framed as, you know, yeah, you know. So the fact that they're, like, uncomfortable at him says a lot. And this nails home what we've been talking about this whole time.
Plate did just fall.
Maybe in the future, Osmostus, but not right now.
Somehow makes me feel a little bit better.
Support is getting overwhelmed by calls. We'll have to resort to AI operators.
Let's find our contact.
Not seeing any security around. One less thing to worry about.
Avalanche must have used some heavy-duty artillery to do these kinds of damage. Yeah. Yeah. How on earth, right? How on earth?
Where are you, Mr. Collaborator?
I think we just need to start talking to people who look the part.
Remember, say mayor.
If they say the best, then we have a winner.
AJ, I went to your mal a few days ago and noticed you haven't checked out Wolf's Rain. Is there any reason why? I feel like you really like the series. No reason why. No reason why in particular. Just haven't gotten around to it. Too few hours in the day, my friend, unfortunately. I will check it out eventually, I'm sure. The music is bussin'.
The mayor.
He's sleeping. He's sleeping. I don't think. Also indicative of how hard these people work.
Better catch him soon.
My head is spinning.
Today we welcome a special guest, Shinra's Director of Public Security.
I'm sure Wolf's Rain is good. I've heard lots of good things about it.
To share with us.
Everyone here at Shinra is deeply
Elijah likes it, if I remember correctly.
by this unconscionable act of terrorism, but at the same time, we will not be cowed by threats or violence. To the people of Midgar, I make this vow. We will find the villains responsible and bring them to justice. Are you listening, Avalanche? You cowardly dogs! Run all you like. Shinra is coming.
Do you think the other plates are in danger? Is it true that Wu-Tai's gonna attack?
So yeah, as Osmostus says right there, the crazy board members seem to work really hard. They do. Though a lot of that hard work is focused on propaganda like that. On maintaining an image of what they want the public to see them as. But that is a type of work. And also, they also do jobs that have to do with their own specific duties and divisions.
Keeping you pretty busy around here. You found the guys who did this yet?
The mayor.
Cloud, buddy. Huh? Cloud.
What about the mayor?
You can't even lead into it a little bit? So, you guys finding out who's behind this? The mayor.
No, I'm gonna be be here a while longer.
The mayor.
Hey, shush. I'm on the phone.
Yeah, okay, so I know where the guy is. I'm pretty sure he's up here. Also, but just look at this. Look at this cafeteria. Sorry about the chair. Look at this cafeteria. Like, for what? For what? A for effort.
What the hell's that?
Combat sim. You can use it to train for battle in a virtual space.
Does training in that thing really make you better?
So this is the guy, I'm pretty sure.
You work here? I don't recognize you. Can I help you with something?
The mayor
is the best. I was told to expect you. Need access to upper floors, right?
That's right.
Before I trust you with this key card, I need to see what you can actually do.
Come on, man.
Say what?
Do you know what would happen if you got caught? We're putting our lives on the line here.
Fair.
So if you're worth it. We have a state-of-the-art combat simulator. It can provide a real challenge, let me tell you. If you beat the sim, then the key card is all yours.
So, it's understandable, but at the same time, the mayor wouldn't send me up here if I wasn't capable. They just need to put some combat in, I guess. So the plan for today... sure. I don't know. The plan for today is essentially to end in a very certain spot. We still have a bit to go, but we're getting there. What a smooth segue. Yeah, no one freaks out at the fact that there's a guy with a gun on his arm running around the place, and a guy with a giant sword like this. He did have to cover up for you with how many times you got caught on camera, to be fair. That's true. That's true. We are not the smartest infiltrators. And they kick all... Yeah, we are still going. Yeah, software, like I was mentioning, I want to end at a very specific point, so we're set up nicely for... I'd have to do some off-screen stuff, and then we'll be set up nicely for the last stream, which will be just the climax. First time chatter, A-I-E-S-U-I-S-U-A. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it, but sorry if my English isn't good. I just wanted to show appreciation and thank you for making content. I've been following your channel for about 5 years, and I recently discovered your Twitch. Your content helped me get through some of the harshest times in my life. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you for sharing that with me. Also, tips on the pronunciation would be welcome if I pronounce it wrong, which I'm sure I did. I'm so glad the videos were able to help you in that way, and I'm glad you discovered the Twitch channel as well. Hope you continue to enjoy. Yeah, the point I'm talking about, yeah. So it's a little bit away still. And yeah, your English is great.
Take the lead.
Hang back.
Also, I caught up to the VOD and love seeing Oreki. Probably the protagonist that spoke to me the most personally. Yeah, I love Oreki. Yeah, for all the reasons I said already, but yeah, he's great. And one of my favorite Nakamura roles. There's a bunch of letters put together. I don't know how to pronounce my own username. Okay, I'll call you AI. I'll call you AI. But I'm so glad you enjoyed the videos and that they've helped you out. And that you found my Twitch. So yeah, glad to help. There will be more videos coming out soon, very soon.
All right, I've seen enough. I'm a man of my word. Here.
Nakamura really does not miss at all, no.
64th floor. You can use the elevator to get there. Once you're up there, just what is it you plan on doing?
We came to get one of our friends. She's being held in a research lab somewhere.
A lab? Then she must be with Professor Hojo. It won't be easy to get to her. Access to R&D is limited to authorized personnel only.
We'll find a way in. Know where we can find Hojo?
A board meeting is scheduled to start soon. It's being held in the main conference room. President Shinra, Professor Hojo, and the other directors will be in attendance.
Think they like surprises? We can even take the president as a hostage. Think of the leverage.
Try it, and security will be on your asses in seconds.
We need to find out what they're planning.
So you want to spy in their meeting? I have an idea. Head to the men's restroom. You can
Classic.
climb into the air ducts there. They go all the way to the conference room.
Thanks for the tip.
Aegis fanbase and Twitch community really triple S here. Only good vibes and sweet people. Yeah, I don't deserve it. You guys are too good to me. You guys are too good to me. And are you doing the integrate stuff? No, Safwa, but I will play, like, for the last stream, after the game's done, I'll play the last cutscene of integrate just to cap off the playthrough. No, you. Elijah, have you seen integrate or played integrate, by the way? Chadley is here, yeah. I just missed
Cloud?
him.
Huh? You're Cloud, right? Holy shit!
It's cool, bro. We went through training together.
Damn. So you're still alive and kicking, huh?
Some of the guys heard you got smoked, but I told them it was all bullshit. Hey, sit tight, man. I'm gonna go get Kunsel. I'll be right back.
Old buddy.
You okay?
Yeah,
But you were just...
I'm good. Let's keep moving.
Remnants of his past, catching up with him. Oh, okay, you don't have a PS5. I don't either. But yeah, you know this, I'm sure. The PC version is pretty stable. Like, if you have a good enough PC, I've had basically no complaints with this. Maybe a couple of frame rate issues here and there, but it's been really good, been really stable. Genova theme in the background, yep. The subtle music direction is one of the best things consistently about this game. The little themes that play in the backgrounds. I sadly do not have a good PC. I can barely run games from 2007. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Audio in general, yeah. Like, one of my favorite things is the Genova fight upcoming, which will be in the next stream. But the Genova theme for the Genova boss battles. So someone was actually asking about my favorite bosses. I forgot Genova. The Genova boss battle is fantastic. Same with Rufus. But anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. The Genova battle, the classic Genova theme is playing. But then in between the do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do, they start playing One Winged Angel in intervals. Just in the back. It's such a great song, and that style is there throughout the entire soundtrack, hinting at things, adding extra layers to things. It's like indirect storytelling through sound design. It's so good. Oh, nice, Elijah. It's so good.
The narrative is intact.
Rock solid. The people have embraced the Wutai Avalanche conspiracy wholeheartedly. I've almost come to believe it myself.
Almost.
Wutai's response?
So far, nothing. And if those cowards do react, all the better for us and our story.
Very well. Then we shall stay the course.
Probably not smart to be talking about this out in the open,
If
but
I may, sir, there was one other matter.
Heidegger's never been smart, I guess.
A message from our man Palmer. Damn it.
Barrett.
Yeah, I know. We came here to save Eric.
Nobody's got access to the floors? There are people right here.
We only get one chance. Hojo should be at that board meeting, so that'll buy us some time. We need to plan this just right.
Oh yeah, he is the same voice actor as Waka. That is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that is funny. He does a great job. Like, those two voices are so separate and distinct from one another. Can't even tell. I love Waka's voice. It's probably my favorite voice performance in 10. And here we wait, the bathroom. So in here and then to the bathroom. I never realized they shared it. Yeah.
Professor Hojo is?
Where he should be.
So I like the layout of this place. You got all these like executive meetings on the side.
Bit of
Oops.
recon. Need to find a way to infiltrate that room.
You hear the words coming out of your mouth. We just gotta find that bathroom so we can get into the air duct. Ask anyone here. They can point us in the right direction.
No thanks. We can find it on our own.
So I like the layout here. You know, on the side we have all these executive boardrooms, these managerial meetings for whatever they're doing. They're looking at the plate crashing, probably some stuff to do with that, whether it be propaganda, advertising, plans for rebuilding things, etc. Yeah, John DiMaggio is so great.
Didn't have the staff.
And then central to all of that is the boardroom. Like central to this is this giant boardroom. So up front and center, as you would expect, as is befitting their station, right? Media from the last year have really raised my awareness for the importance of audio direction in general. So cool to hear your thoughts about it in the Attack on Titan streams and reactions in these streams too. Yeah, it's something that I only recently sort of came to think about in the past year and a half to 2 years. And I continue to learn more about it. So just noticing it in things like this really enhances the experience. This dude Barrett really thinks he's gonna fit into this air duct. Yeah. Keep dreaming, my friend.
Sir? Are you sure you should be here right now?
I'm sure, it's fine.
There is a meeting going on, you know?
I heard you.
So what?
You were supposed to deal with the smell coming from the bathroom. It's leaking into the main conference room, remember?
Is that
You're worried about a little smell.
Oh, I thought he was talking to me.
Who cares about that?
You're gonna get in trouble.
Who's that? What's his name? Bryce Papenbrook. Yeah. That's so random. That's like having Crispin Freeman.
I don't recognize you. What department did you say you were from?
Anyways, bathroom time.
All right, I'll wait out here.
Huh? You can't hang out here.
Tifa, it'd be better if you waited inside.
Maybe, but this is... Oh, never mind. You're right.
He's Eren, Inosuke, him and Yuri Lowenthal, yeah. Even the bathroom, like, look at this bathroom.
No one's in here.
Love to show them what the ones down below look like.
Come on, let's just find that duct.
Gotcha.
Nice-ass toilets indeed. Nice-ass mirror, nice lighting. It would feel wrong to use the bathroom here.
Look, I'm
on guard duty.
Yeah.
Right.
So, can I go with you? Don't want to be here any longer than I have to.
Yeah, sure. Just follow behind.
The most unrealistic aspect of the game, no male bathroom is that clean. 0 out of 10. Love how they adapted this into this game. With the major story beats that, you know, need to be consistent with the original, they definitely maintain that consistency and almost pay homage. So I like that it's very Vent's gameplay. Yep. I like that it's very, very directly an allusion to that. They definitely got all the cleaners, yep. I mean, what else are they going to pay these people for? Hello? Excuse me? No 20 dudes singing the Halo 3 scene?
I'm sure they're safe.
But we live right by Sector 7, and I keep calling and calling, but I still can't get through.
I heard that all the phone lines are down. It doesn't mean anything.
You sure?
Pretty sure.
Pretty sure. It's horrifying.
Depending on the board's decision, we may start 2 projects simultaneously, rebuilding the plate and the city. Members of the Urban Planning Division will likely take point on both. Director Tuesti has ordered teams to come up with 3,
So these are offshoots
5,
of
and 10-year plans.
Reeves people.
Each team needs to come up with a detailed proposal and schedule. We're going to have to put a lot of man-hours into this, so we'll need to start ASAP. Does anyone have any questions at all? If not, then we'll wait for the director to return.
You can tell that's Reeves's division because they're doing genuine work and trying to fix this. Excuse me? What are you doing? Did it not go? There we go. This vent gameplay is a little janky. Can you please move forward? Cloud? Buddy, I cannot move forward. No. There we go. What on earth? Okay, might as well get the materia. I don't understand what the controls are doing. His store got stuck. Oh, did it? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Oh, what it was is I had to go directly horizontal. I was going forward and then horizontal. Stupid. Stupid.
This it?
And this is the scene that I think, was it Alex was talking about earlier? With Hojo. Very important scene.
With my own eyes, sauntering down the corridor.
We don't have time for this nonsense.
He was as close to me as you are now. The shock of it made me spill my tea.
Enough already. If there are intruders in the building, my men will deal with them.
But, Mr. President, sir, I swear to you...
Reeve.
Sir, I have the damage assessment for Sector 7, and I'm afraid the figures are catastrophic.
Spare us the doom and gloom. Was there anything else?
Spill his tea?
Well, sir, I've also drafted a reconstruction plan for... Huh?
Not with the Ancient in our custody once more.
With respect, sir, I don't see how...
2 words, Reeve. Neo Midgar.
In their promised land, we will build a new Mako-powered metropolis.
Mr. President, we still don't know for sure that the Promised Land even...
Professor Hojo.
The test results were within expectations. The specimen is somewhat lacking compared to her pure-blood mother, but for our purposes, she should more than suffice.
So she can lead us to the Promised Land?
Well, Mr. President, that remains to be seen. I would like your permission to secure her cooperation through more forceful means. Forceful, yet gentle. She is a precious resource that must be handled with care.
Personally, I've never had a problem with torture.
My armory is at your disposal.
So they're down for this part. He did look a little high.
Psychological in mind. Better to scar the psyche.
So they're down for this first part. Twisted, by the way.
Proceed as you see fit. However, you will not make the same mistake twice. Is that clear?
If I may, Mr. President, I have an idea how we might mitigate the risks. Simply put, we could have the Ancient reproduce. In the absence of a second specimen, we would need to identify an alternative mate. I would start with candidates from Soldier. These would, of course, include S and G types. Quite frankly, there's no telling what kind of properties a crossbred specimen might possess. So,
This
what
man.
say you all?
And that's where they draw the line. Thank you for the follow, Arctic.
If there is nothing else.
Mr. President!
Arctic Ass?
Meeting adjourned.
Sorry if I mispronounced
Please,
it.
sir.
But thank you for the follow. They're fine with torture, psychological, physical, but they cross the line at crossbreed.
Something stinks.
At crossbreeding. So, in case it wasn't explicit there, Hojo is suggesting that they breed Aerith with animals. Because he's Hojo. And I like the line from him there, something stinks. It's an allusion to the fact that they're being listened in on, but also coming from the bathroom. Kinda clever. Hojo at his best, yeah. Attack on Titan parallel with the royal bloodline? True. It's dwindling, too. Worth that 40,000 years of evolution, and yet we've barely tapped the vastness of human potential. So might as well crossbreed, right? According to Mr. Hojo. Fucking hell. Yeah. Soldier animals, yes. Like these animals they've mutated.
Anything?
The man in the lab coat. Head of R&D. We follow him.
Okay. And then we kill the son of a bitch.
Not until he's led us to Aerith. That's the plan.
Yeah, he did. He did vehement. Whoa. What are you doing, Barrett?
Walking the halls of this very building, who would have believed it? I wonder... Were I to arrange a face-to-face... how I should like to meet their offspring.
Now he wants to breed Aerith with Sephiroth clone.
But that can wait. First, we must have answers. A simple psychoactive agent should suffice. Nothing likely to cause any long-term damage.
Let's go.
Right.
Oh, and thank you for the Hydrate Dragonite. Forgot to mention that. He does revel in it. He's just, he's interested in science, don't get me wrong, but it's also a vehicle for his sadism, his insanely, perverse interests in progressing whatever, whether it be the reunion plan or just any sort of that laugh. Any sort of interesting ways, shall we say, to get to the promised land. He's a kid in a playground. Yeah, might as well kill two birds with one stone. Exactly.
Definitely the one.
Does he even know about the reunion plan? It's a hypothesis of his.
I ain't bluffing.
What is this?
A dozen bullets in your head, unless you open that door right now.
So yeah, he's aware.
You must be the ones who've been stirring up trouble lately. The eco-terrorists? If so, I can't imagine what business you have with me. The president's upstairs. Go on, shoot.
Shut up. Keep walking. None of y'all better move a muscle.
Do stop pushing. Unlike you, I am less accustomed to physical violence.
He's above that.
Get used to it.
What is it that you want?
Our friend. She's in your lab.
Really?
Tell us where Aerith is.
Oh, so she's your friend. Well, well, well. In that case, yes, that might do the trick.
Mind speaking up some?
It's nothing. Just imagining how she might react if I were to present to her your fresh corpses. I promise, you will regret this.
Alrighty, I think this is the big chapter 16 fight, before basically the conclusion. So after this, we have a couple of important scenes that I want to show after this fight, and then we'll be ending today. But still, we have this hulking Cthulhu-esque monster to deal with. This is... I'm not sure that I'm not playing Elden Ring right now.
No escape.
It actually hasn't gone badly. I thought that having played Elden Ring for however long I've been playing it would completely screw with the gameplay here, but it hasn't really been a too huge deal. But I'm also on easy, so that does help. Also interesting, the very fact that Hojo has these specimens, these mutants and experiments at his disposal for a situation like this, and he's willing to let such valuable specimens go, is interesting. Fun lore fact about FF7, Hojo's favorite area in Elden Ring is Caelid. Oh yeah, for sure. Caelid's so cool. I love Caelid. But it's like, I traveled to it and it was a bit too high level for me, or like a bit too much for me. I have to progress further in the game before continuing that. Caelid is literally hell, yep. I love it for it though. It's like a beautiful, horrific sort of hell. The dog things, yeah, the birds, it's like, and then like you just go across there and then you just randomly see an army of the dead, an army of skeletons. Like what even happens? Like what curses is this land plagued with? It's like it really hooks you in and makes you want to learn more. Like immediately. The gameplay, yeah, it's a pain to play in. It's a pain to play in. There's an Erd tree, and it's in such annoying terrain. It's so hard to fight it. Elden Ring made me hate birds. Fair. My sis says that you sound similar to the Euphoria director when you talk slower. Me? I've never heard the Euphoria director. Funnily enough, I started watching Euphoria, but I have never heard the director. Yeah, the Erdtree Avatar. Like, it's so annoying. I faced the one in Limgrave, and that was okay. That was actually a really fun boss fight. The one in Caelid is just ridiculous, though, primarily because of the increased health buff, and because of the, like, play of the arena, like I said. It's like a donut. Euphoria is not bad. Eiji's actually the Euphoria director. Yeah, you heard it here first. I don't know if that's accurate or not. Euphoria is not bad. It's been interesting so far. I've only seen 3 episodes. Hard to tell if it'll keep my interest throughout the whole run. We'll see. But so far it's not bad, yeah. Oh god, what is happening? Just off a few things I heard, definitely not a show I want to watch. Yeah, the subject matter is definitely not for everyone. I'm not even sure if it's for me. Like, a lot of that stuff's seeing a lot of that stuff in a sustained way. I'm not sure if that would be something I enjoy much, but we'll see. I heard season 2 is a lot better. I heard it's good. It can be very upsetting for some people. Oh yeah, no doubt. Like, it is not a show for the faint-hearted at all. Have you gotten to the academy yet in Elden Ring? I literally am right there, Safwa. I literally saved there. By the academy, you mean like the sunken town? Like, they're building sunken in the water, right? I'm pretty sure it's called the academy. That is near there, yes, but not exactly what I mean. Okay, so I've saved there. That's where I am. I thought it told me, like, the title of it was something academy. But, yeah, I'm a bunch of sunken buildings and stuff. That's where I last saved. Have you watched BoJack Horseman? No, but I've been told by multiple people in real life, like my IRL friends and otherwise, that it's up my alley. So I'm looking forward to trying it eventually, for sure. I think you really like the Academy. I hope so. I mean, I've loved everything, literally everything, Safwa. I don't know if you were here when I talked about it already being in my top 100. It's already in my top 100, and I've just got past Godric and just explored the area past him a little bit. Like, literally everything this game offers is right up my alley, and done with such an insane quality. Like, it's already my second favorite FromSoft. I cannot imagine a world where it does not overtake Bloodborne, despite how much I adore Bloodborne. Just, like, more of this, and it potentially getting better and better, like, oh my god. Okay. And here we have Max Middleman. You would definitely love it. BoJack Horseman? Yeah. I hope so. You defeated Godric. Yeah, I defeated Margit, and then Godric. I defeated Godric like 2 or 3 days ago. And then I've been exploring Caelid, but then there were a bunch of stuff I just couldn't do in Caelid. Just exploring generally. And then I went north after that, and that's where I stopped. Bloodborne doesn't have George R.R. Martin, so fair enough. But it does have cosmic horror. So need that Elden Ring stream. Yeah, it'll be Sunday at the very latest, if not before then.
Very impressive. I really must thank you for providing me such invaluable combat data.
Cocky little egghead, ain't you?
The results provided by my predictive models.
The Genova theme again in the background.
Y'all about to learn predictable.
We're taking Aerith back.
Oh, take her back, you say? Correct me if I am wrong, but did the girl not come here of her own free will? Or do you mean to tell me that she is your personal property?
She only came here to save Marlene.
I'm afraid you misunderstand.
Invaluable combat data.
This facility is home to extraordinary specimens that will change the world as we know it. Do try to be considerate.
Oh, it looks like there was another fight. My bad. But yeah, like, and one of my favorite things about Elden Ring as well so far is that the biomes and, you know, very, very classically AJ core, but the differences and variability to the environments is so, like, it's so variable and it so naturally meshes into one another. It blends into, every area blends into the next so seamlessly and believably, but it's so variable at the same time. It's ruined open world for me now. After this, it's completely ruined it, because anything that isn't as good as it is just not going to hit the same. And I don't suspect that many, if any, will be as good as it in terms of open world design after this.
Looks like your models got it wrong.
Yes, an unknown variable, perhaps. Well, no matter. Reinforcements will soon arrive.
But will they get here in time to save you from me?
That's a great dichotomy, Thomas.
Yeah.
No, not quite. Oh, now I recall. My memory was...
And then here, very important right here. He says something about Cloud's background. About the nature of his soldier background, his soldier roots. And these things prevent him from saying it. Again, same idea as Cloud seeing the mutants.
You came for me.
Yep.
You good? I'm great.
Yeah, there's so much cool-ass open areas, and they all feel so distinct and are filled with content. And then on top of
Save it for later.
And then on top of that, there are the normal Soulsborne areas where it's not nearly as open-ended, like Stormgale Castle, but those are great too. Yeah, it's like something I think of when I think of Soulsborne games in terms of level design and environments and all of that, and just general content, is that it's dense. There's density everywhere. There's always something to do. There's always something to see, something to look at. It's so dense. And so the fact that they're able to maintain that classic Soulsborne density, open world, and with such variability and changes throughout from environment to environment, is insane to me. It's absolutely insane to me. Yeah, I like the red tint in his glasses as well. Oh, I need to heal. So, note the variability here, by the way. We have Cthulhu-esque monsters, as Thomas was talking about. We have just regular soldiers, and we have these robots. Again, at the employ of Shinra, all of this is possible. All sorts of resources when it comes to weapons.
I got this.
This man is skating around. Buddy, please.
Let's get out of here.
The hell was that thing?
We need to go. Aerith!
What the?
Love Red. Singama? Just for privacy reasons, I prefer not to say if that's okay. I mean, it's not a huge secret, or it's not a huge deal if it gets out, if people know, but I just prefer not to say at the moment if that's okay. Hopefully that's understandable. Very important scene here. He works as the Euphoria director, of course. Yeah, of course. It is known.
What? You want to go?
Stop.
Aerith,
Child's a friend.
this child's a friend. Aerith intuitively knows that Red 13 means no harm. Now, firstly, this could be just because of her general spiritual sense, her connection with the planet, etc. She just knows the genuine nature of Red 13. That's very possible. It could also be the, you know, knowing the original plotline elements. There could be both of them being a factor here. But what she does here, same thing she does to Marlene. Shows them something otherworldly, and calms them down here. I could see that as well, Elijah. It's a great design, because those little tweaks are what kind of, ironically, humanize the character design.
So what the hell is it?
A fascinating question.
Love the music here, by the way.
Did it just talk?
You asked
Exactly
what
guessed.
it is.
The Cosmo Canyon theme.
I am that which you see before you, nothing more. I'd appreciate it if we simply left it at that. Agreed.
13?
Red 13. The designation given to me by Hojo.
Then you must have another name. What is it?
Yeah, Thomas. The animal
We
talks.
got away.
So, we're gonna go get the son of a bitch.
Homeboy just started speaking English. Yep. Yeah, it really fits. So independent from everyone else, Cloud is experiencing this. And thus the Barret and Red 13 dynamic was born. Oh yeah, love that dynamic. But so Cloud is hearing... Yeah.
Together we will reclaim our world.
So Cloud is hearing taunts of Genova, Mother, Reunion, whatever, together we'll reclaim. Just Sephiroth taunts, basically. Trying to get him to move towards his goal. And the creepiest thing is that Cloud himself says Genova there. Or is it halfway says it? Well, and then we stop in with the Turks. I like this scene. It continues that nuance.
You know, Reno, I think you might be due for some R&R.
Nah, I'm good.
What are we going to do about Sector 7?
We are going to do nothing.
Been thinking, was all that necessary?
Had we refused, someone else would have completed the task.
So, obviously doesn't take away from the culpability of their actions, but that explains some of why they felt so, some of why they did it. Even with it clearly being against their general demeanor, general sensibilities, general morals. Yeah, and the soundtrack, super good.
We have spared that someone the burden.
But the tone in Sung's voice is not very, he clearly, there's a bit of a distinction between the way he feels about it and the way Rude and Reno do.
Guilty conscience. Perhaps that will ease yours.
Yeah, nope.
Reno straight up says there, it doesn't ease his conscience.
They were a sacrifice to balance the scales.
Say what?
Yep, they pressed the button too.
Taken from the planet, we were due to give something back.
Do you actually believe that?
Does it matter?
I can see that, Safwa. He looks kind of like Titus, to be honest.
Yes, understood. The VP needs us.
It's very much a notion of Rude accepting that, or taking on the idea that there's no going back from this. This was a horrible thing that they did, and having to take that in and take the like I said, the culpability of that. And then as Sung tries to say, Sung tries to ease their conscience, Rude is going, "Are you seriously trying to do this? We did it. It happened. There's no taking away from that. We just have to accept that it's what we did and take the consequences that occur as a result of it." He's not a fan of Sung trying to say it was a sacrifice to balance the scales or whatever. Neither is Reno, who says, "Nothing in my conscience can be eased by this." So yeah, a nice little scene there for the Turks.
Cloud.
Oh, thank goodness. You're awake.
You okay?
Yeah. Where are we?
Where I lived when I was still a child.
Chaos. I love that chat speaks up at the slightest mention of chaos. So Aerith, any locations that have to do with Aerith feel the pain, have this transportive element to them. They're like sanctuaries in this setting, whether it be her house in the midst of the slums, this place in the midst of the Shinra building, her place in the story in the midst of everything else, in the beginning as well, giving Cloud the flower. Aerith is cute. Aerith is, peace and sanctuary. And that continues to be the case here. This is where she lived, and we have this mural. Yeah, arcane vibes. Definitely get that. This is where her and her mom would live when they were in her first mother, her biological mother, would live when they were in Shinra's facility. This is what they would do. This is their sanctuary, and that's why it feels like this. By the way, the music, beautiful. The music is so gorgeous for this. I guess that's a bed there.
Are you okay?
Sofa.
Maybe you should rest a little longer.
And naturally, they're worried about Cloud because of how he collapsed. Oh, weapon for Aerith. Can we equip that? No.
Don't scare us like that, man.
I also like the little bits between Cloud and Barrett. And what's
I don't want you to push yourself. We're all worried.
That is like Tifa's attitude towards Cloud in a nutshell, not pushing him beyond his bounds of comfortability because of her care for him. Obviously, the context is totally different here, but nonetheless. Pills, magazines, notes, books.
I'm the one who carried you here.
Thank you, sir.
Don't thank me.
Oh. Okay. Alrighty. Alright. Oh yeah, so Max Middleman does Medwem. Okay, I was wondering who in Hunter x Hunter he did.
My mom and I stayed here years ago.
Thank
when I
you.
was just a
Don't
little
thank
girl.
me.
The room looks exactly the same. Every morning, they'd come and take my mom away. I remember crying here alone.
Aerith, before we break out of here, talk to us. There's so much we don't know.
Me too, me too, Elijah.
I'm a descendant of the ancients.
It's like his own self-consistent
That's
arc
pretty much it,
within
really.
just this part, with much room to grow afterwards as well.
But just so you know, that's not their actual name. They called themselves the Cetra.
We who were born of the planet, with her we speak, her flesh we shape. Unto her promised land shall we one day return. By her loving grace and providence, may we take our place in paradise.
You know it.
Yeah, well, honestly, I thought that part was just a fairy tale.
Shinra thinks it's true. They've been searching for the Promised Land for a long time.
And they must think you can lead them to it. Can you?
Nope.
Nope.
Someday, maybe, I'll find it in me. But now, not even if I wanted to.
Even if you could, that land belongs to to you and your people. Shinra's after it because they believe it's rich in Mako. Mako they've got no right to claim. But they'll try to take it anyway, won't they? Greedy bastards will never stop. Okay, new plan. Y'all take Aerith and get the hell out of here. Me, I'm gonna go bust some Shinra heads.
He's got spirit.
Barrett, wait. You can't do that.
I'll respond in a second, Dog Ninja.
Oh, great. These assholes again. Probably some Shinra science experiment.
Whispers. Perhaps best described as arbiters of fate. They are drawn to those who attempt to alter destiny's course and ensure they do not.
Like capital D? Destiny?
AKA the original game. The original
great river
plot.
That is the planet, from inception to oblivion.
And you're saying that that flow is somehow fixed?
Yes, for it is the will of the planet itself.
So if we're destined for a bleak future, these whispers will try to keep us on that course? Now wait just a damn minute. How in the hell can you possibly know any of that? Spouting that cryptic stuff, which could all be bullshit. I mean, ain't you a Shinra lab rat or dog?
I'm not a rat dog.
I'm not a rat dog. Best line in the game.
When Aerith reached out to me, I found this knowledge of the Whispers.
Okay, so I should pause here. Yeah, Dog Ninja, I wanted to get to a very specific point, which is right after this scene, basically, to prepare us for the next stream. So I could do some of the padding-ish, not padding, but just the combat-heavy stuff off-screen and then get into the climax of the story for the last stream. So this had to be a longer one. Yeah, so essentially what he's saying right here is what we've been saying the whole time about what the Whispers are. They keep things on their original course, the original plot of the first game. For it is the will of the planet itself, and then through that, the subtext through that is that we can surmise, since it's the will of the planet itself, the planet desires that outcome, meaning that that outcome itself, the original plot, was good for the planet, a net positive. Anything diverting from that will be a net negative for the planet, or potentially be. So they want to keep that on course. Red learned this because of something that happened when he touched Aerith. Aerith is sharing this cosmic knowledge with him, which then you can surmise means that, yeah, she probably has this cosmic knowledge if she's sharing it with people just through touching them, right? So a lot to unpack there. Yeah, long streams, Jonathan. I definitely wanted to get to this right after this scene for this stream. Attack on Titan parallels. Yeah, yep. Yeah, Dragon Knight, he does a great job. I'm not a rat dog. Yeah, usually I'm done a shorter time than this, but today I really wanted to get to this part for next week so we could do a grand finale for FF7R next time. And this is a great moment for Aerith here.
Please.
Aerith.
The Shinra Electric Power Company isn't the real enemy. It started with them, sure, but I promise you, there's a much bigger threat. I just want to do everything in my power to help. All of you. And the planet.
Aerith, what are you not telling us?
I'm lost in a maze, and every step is taking me further from the path. Every time the Whispers touch me, I lose something, a part of myself. Follow them, the yellow flowers.
It's okay. We'll find a way out together.
Okay.
So, sorry to pause again, but there's a clear division between this and the tone of the next part. Yeah, Tifa's the one to pull her out there. She's caught in a maze. Every step brings her further from the path. She's essentially caught up, because what causes her to say this is Tifa saying, what are you not telling us? What knowledge do you have? Like, at this point, how much clearer could it be that she knows the original stuff, right? That's okay, Thomas. That's okay. That's what we're here for. She knows the things that are to happen. And yeah, the bonds of the relationships between the characters outside of Cloud, exactly. She knows the stuff that's going to happen, and getting caught up in all these abstract concepts, this abstract future, trying to change things. Should she change things? Should I keep things the same? What is the right path? Do I have any agency? All those sorts of things she's getting caught up with, and she feels like she's straying from what she should be doing. What should she even be doing in this moment? It's all a mystery to her. It's all, you know, it's too much. It's too much for one person to handle. As the Whispers surround her, you know, visually enhancing that idea of her being isolated. That idea, like that constant idea that we've seen in the train graveyard of Aerith being separated from people, despite being social, despite being lovable, and outgoing and enthusiastic and magnetic in that way to people, she's still, because of her role, desolate, an isolated person. And that's emphasized again here. But Tifa pulls her out. Those connections are what will help her drive forward, maintain a sense of identity, a sense of herself. And so it's just a beautiful scene metaphorically. Lots to get from the dialogue there. And yeah, it represents a few things. To play on that, knowing what she knows, what's to happen, her illustrating Bugenhagen's observatory on the mural is a nice touch. Is that right? I didn't even realize that. That is cool. I need to take a look at that. Easy, Thomas.
Weird.
Top left? Okay, I'll take a look at it after this scene.
Aha! There you are.
And our boy. The boy is back.
Wedge?
You're here?
You shouldn't be up and moving.
I'm feeling much better thanks to Elmira's cooking. But that's not what I wanted to talk to you about. Listen, any moment now...
What was that? An explosion?
HQ's running the show this time. They're raising hell to try and flush out the president.
This complicates matters. That explosion just now put the whole building on high alert.
So now we're trapped in here?
No need to panic, little lady. See? You can still move freely within Hojo's laboratory.
Find a way to the roof. An avalanche chopper will come to extract you.
HQ's bailing us out? I doubt it. Not after all the shit we've pulled.
I asked them really nicely. Like super duper nicely.
The Monopoly guy.
Thanks, Wedge.
Just get to the roof, okay?
It's like a microcosm of Wedge as a character, contributing, helping his friends, contributing to this better world, in spite of his pain.
I'm glad he did.
I'm gonna still chew him out for it later.
Okay, so let's see the mural. Oh, yeah. Very cool. That's awesome. You can see some Cetra there, the observatory, Ifalna and Aerith and her mother. Horse. Like live stream stuff, flowers, lots of flowers, deer. Awesome. Okay, so basically, well, let's just get out of here, I guess. Now our job is to get out of here. Get Aerith out of here. So I don't know if there's a scene right after this. Is there a scene here? Feels like...
Anyway, we gotta get to the roof, right?
Then we can use the same elevator that Hojo.
It does look so good. Okay, so essentially we're getting to the roof to escape now. That's what our goal is. And this section of the game is thin on the story content, so I will be playing this bit off screen. If there's anything noteworthy, I will let you guys know next Wednesday. But this sets us up nicely to start the story climax next week. So I hope you guys will join me again for that. Thank you for watching today. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed the top 100 protagonists as well. Yeah, I enjoyed very much. Next week we have the grand finale for this. Just so you guys know, after this, it will shift to Elden Ring streams for a little bit on Wednesdays. And this Sunday as well, we will continue the top 100 protagonist list and do Elden Ring as well. Thank you for the follow, Master Bro. If you guys enjoyed, give the channel a follow if you want to be notified when I start streaming. But the schedule is there. So Sunday for sure will be a stream. Like I said, some of the top 100 and some Elden Ring. There may be one before that, but Sunday at the very least. So yeah, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. And yeah, I am hungry. We'll see you guys later. Many thanks for watching, and thank you for the support and the subs and the follows. See you. Have a great rest of the week, guys.